We are, I think, live, maybe? I don't know. I'm not looking. I'm typing my thingamajig. Let's see. Oh, no, we're live. Hey, look at that. Wait, no, we're not. Hold on. Are we? Yes, we are. God damn it. Free internet, right. So last time, what did we do last time? We nearly died a bunch. We got lost a lot. My key memories of last week are getting lost, my voice starting to hurt, and like just towards the end.
If somebody's trying to stop you, that just means you're on the right
Not the
track.
best time. Okay, right. I think I might have just posted that to the wrong place, but no, it's fine. That's all good. Doesn't matter as long as the link is out there. So last time we investigated this Office of Creative Incubation place, which is all about drugs, I think. So they were testing out drugs in there. Some files got deleted. There's a lot of monsters and marauders out here. Are they trying to keep people out? Who knows, right? Yeah, we've got a hand in the post and a thing saying, oh, you got to investigate this. You need to send overrides from 2 of the facilities, so we need to explore 2 of the facilities and send override codes. Also, there's a bunch of side quests we're doing here. What I like about this DLC, it's a huge area, as we discovered last week. It's massive, but there's a lot of stuff to do. A ton of stuff. And love is the plan. The plan is death. That's got to be a reference to something. Oh, we found the flask, so we can return the flask and get a quest reward for that. But I want to find. Oh, we also find so many side quests. But let's tell you what. What's the closest side quest? 'Cause I have this on for a reason. Ooh, no, that's not. So they're like 400 miles away. Let's not fight those things yet. What's the dialogue between dead men? That's pretty close. That's the thing, you can't keep more than one quest open in the Outer Worlds, so you can't like kind of grab them all. You got to kind of swap between them, which is a bit annoying. But what can you do? No thing in chat. I'm not even watching the stream. Hey, Brella, how's it going? Right, I think we're close enough to this now. We can wager dollars to donuts that is going to be up a place we can't get to. It's going to be like a flat wall between us and it. Yeah, it looks like it. No, maybe not. Ah, what's going on? What's happening? Can anyone else see this? Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Ah, I can't get in there. That's what we're trying to get to, but that's up there. I don't want to do that. There's a llama rock. Should we see if we can find a llama rock? That's close, right? Twitch wasn't liking me say Twitch does not like anything. It seems to moderate stuff for the weirdest reasons. Like, apparently it's got a problem with hello now. Yeah, I think the game freezes when it's trying to load something up. Ooh, we got a spooky noise. Oh, I should have got my. Tell you what, let's swap to this so we can. Do you want to repair everything first? Drop this out. Put these back on. And then repair all equipped. So all my gear is in tip-top shape.
Okay, here we go.
Nobody messes with you,
Damn it, Felix, don't walk in front of me. Hold on. I'll help you, Felix.
Great.
Oof. Yeah, this is like, I think this is the high level, well, it's probably the highest level thing we can do in the entire game, so it's everything's quite tough. And we're at the level cap, which is not as high as I would hope. Help ourselves to all the stuff in here. Used to say llama rock. Yeah, apparently there's a rock shaped like a llama. Some people were trying to find it last week, and then the captain of the group was like, "Oh no, this is what a llama looks like. It has 6 legs and like fangs." And it's like, no, wait a minute, he doesn't know what a llama looks like. But if we find a thing that's shaped like a llama, perhaps gifts. I don't fancy my chances of getting through. Oh no, maybe. Wipe your feet. Remarkably well preserved for a place that was like abandoned years ago. Ooh, what's this? Nope, nothing in there. Nope, nothing in there either. Can we go through there? We can go around maybe. And that's what we discovered last week. This place is quite a difficult area to navigate. So you can't just like follow the quest markers. There's a lot of like ducking in and out of different passageways and stuff. Oh no, here we go. How much you want to bet this will be locked? We found an elevator. Let's use it. Fuck it. We only live once. Trying to die too badly then. Yeah, I'm gonna die a bunch. I died a bunch last time. The enemies are quite tough, but that's part of it. And not only are they tough, they're like marauders, so they've got guns as well. Like these guys, fuck, nearly walked into them. Let's do a save, because I know how badly you can die in this. Here we go, saved. Right, let's... I've got a... See, I like that. I like the idea of doing N-ray damage, but it doesn't do enough damage for me. Let's get my acid stick. 'Cause no one likes acid.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
That's what you get.
Ah,
Last of them.
they killed him before I had a chance to. Well played, everybody. Oh, another important thing we're doing is we're getting Felix laid. He fancies the main quest giver, like really blatantly. So we have to get him laid. We have to wingman for Felix. That's important. I care about that more than I care about anything. So this is a llama-shaped rock, apparently. Can anyone see? Does it look llama-like to anybody? Oh wait. Ah, okay. I can sort of see that. From a certain angle. Huh, yeah, kind of. I would say that's a llama. You got an action than me. Oh, what's going on? Did the stream die? I think we're back, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a lot of internet problems at the moment. So we're here at Llama Rock. Down in Llama Rock. Bap, bap. If I could remember the Fraggle Rock theme tune, that would be so much funnier. Pick up the package for Captain Babbage. That is a tongue twister. Captain B. Babbage and crew from A Friend. Andrew Friend. Handle with care. Cool. Right, now where were they? I think we can fast travel around, honestly. It's so confusingly laid out. So let's fast travel to there and then just a straight walk up that way. Yeah, I've not played anything in over a week, so I'm a bit rusty. Oh, what's happening? Are we still on? Okay. We're back. More like a camel, I've said. That looks like a hump. Llama has a mighty hump. What's happening? Come on, are we still going? Because the annoying thing is, the stream dies on my end, but I don't know if that's because my internet can't do the laptop and the PS4 at the same time, or because the stream is actually dying. So it takes me a long time to figure out if the stream is going. I will just assume things are okay and keep like one eye on this, because I can't like keep them both open as well. Like if I lift my laptop screen up the whole way, it covers part of the screen for me. I need a bigger desk. I need like better stuff in general. Right, here we go. Let's see what's in this package. Or maybe we won't see what's in this package, and we'll just we'll hand this guy some kind of doomsday weapon, and then he'll try and take over the world with it. Right, hello, first mate Raquel.
Any luck tracking down that llama? Technically, it's the package I'm after, but you get what I mean.
A cat to deal with too. Yep. How is Bran doing? I found this sitting by a llama-shaped rock.
That's it! Oh, I can't wait to rub this in my dumb captain's face.
This should be entertaining.
See here now? What's all this talk about?
We got the package. And guess what? It was where I said it would be. And this fossil? It's not a llama. Not a llama at all.
I believe I owe you an apology.
Oh, he's contrite about it.
What?
It's true. I wouldn't know an alpaca from a raptidon, and as a captain, that's a mark against my good name. Can you ever...
You're a space captain. Llama knowledge is not that important.
I don't know what
I
to
don't
say.
think.
I'll start. Thank you, stranger.
Good captain knows when to admit they're wrong. Well done. You idiots couldn't find toes at the end of your feet. Oh, I could be a dick. Or I could be like, maybe just listen to crew from now on. That's a bit of a shitty thing to do. You show contrition, you know. Good captain knows when to admit he's wrong. Well done.
I suppose she's right. Maybe I was too quick to dismiss your leadership, sir.
First mate, let's say we put this awful business behind us with a round at the Sprat Shack. First one's on me.
Llama?
Here's my cut. I'd say you've earned it. And here's a little something extra for your time.
Hey, you're getting richer. I feel like I inhaled something toxic and this has all been a hallucination. Pleasure was mine, first
Be
mate.
seeing you, and thanks again.
Llama?
I think his brain is broken, to be honest. He keeps saying he can't say anything but llama. I mean, this planet does that to people, I guess. Right, what are we going to? Nope. What's nearest to me? So these are, if I find clues to open a secret bunker, I kind of want to do that, you know? See where they are. Ooh, there's one up here. There's one, but I think this is the one that we... That's the thing, like I don't necessarily know how to get up there. Maybe here, and then we... Just fast traveling, rather than bumping my head against a wall, literally Skyriming my way up the side of a mountain. Let's be smart about this. Oh, what's happening? See, I don't think the stream is going. I think it's the Twitch player on my end that's being a dick. But Bran's I had to sit right in front of the TV while I was trying to play rugby, so he might get punted out the window if he doesn't settle. Aw. Poor cat. He was just, you know, helping in his own simple way. Oh shit, what did I... There we go. I keep clicking the wrong thing and then panicking. Just wondering if there's a way up here, maybe, that we missed. There's got to be like a staircase or something in here, right? The thing about this is, like, there's multiple levels, so fast travel into the nearest location doesn't necessarily mean... Oh, shit. Oh, don't want to walk into a mine. There's another one. Really? Well, shit! Oh, oh, nearly got myself blowed up. Oh, there's another one.
We're definitely trespassing. Don't let that stop you.
Watch your step, Captain. Traps there, there, over there. Oh, just about everywhere.
I don't know what you get for... we'll take these Boston beans, because... You know, we need as much food as we can get our hands on.
We call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely spacer's choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous new product. When the town started fraying at the edges, hardly anyone else in the colony noticed. Just like Lucien planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. Every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrenatime shoved it off a cliff.
Adrenatime is the thing they were researching here, which is a drug that has been mentioned from the start of the game as being, like, really dangerous if you take it in lots of quantities.
When does a man become a marauder? People talk about them as if they've transformed, like they've mutated. I see it in the Aetherwave broadcasts, read it in the papers. But beneath their masks, they're only people. Dangerous people with a terrible illness, but people still. When we call a man a marauder, have we given up on him? How do we know when he's become one? How can you decide to give up on someone? Have I given up on Harvey?
Who's Harvey?
Who does this suffering serve, I wonder? Spacer's choice?
So yeah. And Olivia Ambrose is the mother of the person who hired us to investigate the planet. Let's get rid of all these. I mean, I'm never going to use I'm never going to use the heavy weapons, so let's just ditch these right now. Oop. I do like the hat, but is it worth... Oh, it doesn't weigh anything, so... None of the hats weigh anything, so I may as well keep them. Yeah, we're having trouble with our carry weight as well. We're carrying a lot of shit that we don't really need. Oh, hold on. I'm missing a lot of chat. Marauders like Firefly, Reavers, pretty much, yeah. Except they're a bit less terrifying because they don't have like... They're not quite... Well, they're brutal, but all the brutality kind of happens off screen. They're not going to really touch... We'll probably see some of their handiwork, but we won't be like... Well, I don't know what's going to happen in the DLC.
Is this one of those research outposts we're looking for? Wow. Get a load of this view.
I will, once I can verify that there is no traps. Ooh, what's this? See, I've got so much ammo. Maybe the ammo's weighing me down. I don't think it has weight, but you never know. Oop. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Issue 1. Comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series. Tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comics line is the word "speak." In the inaugural issue, newly minted hero Archibald Excelsior is dispatched to the cloud cities of Olympus to put down a plague of ravenous Manti men intent on taking the cities for their own. Manti mastermind pits his second-in-command, renowned Spindle Knight Sisak Sassafras, against Excelsior in hand-to-claw combat. Just when Excelsior appears to have bested his insectile foe with the help of his mighty PET, his eye is caught by Isabella Femme Fatale, Manti Mastermind's dancing queen. Will our mustachioed hero survive his brush with the Spindle Knight and with love? Oh. Maurice, I have made my peace with the chemical waste pit. It is where I belong, I think, with the refuse and the dregs. The surface is distant to me, as distant as the cold stars, as distant as you are, and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice, on your vaunted perch, when the shadow of the manufactory crown falls on you and your fine telescope? Do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane, these wild gases and wild gas accessories visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered to me the trick of their metamorphosis, and I have bottled it as they have taught me. Come down from the shadow of your manufactory, Maurice, down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick too. Let us at last complete the package, and I might finally ascend. All glory to the PET, Eustace. He seems sane. Nothing to worry about that. Is that a floating sprat? Huh. They're not shy with the ammo. I'll give them that. Obviously we need as much booze and food as we could get, because we picked up a flaw so we could get more perk points. And our flaw is we're addicted to food and alcohol. Also in the game. Right, where's the next one? I think the next one is quite a trek away. Well, they both are, really. Is there any quests that are closer? This one's closer, so let's again, just fast traveling around, because last week we got so lost, like wandering. Yeah, food is good. Not eating nearly enough today. Click these out the way. Yeah, I like it because it's just a big playground, essentially, full of a lot of stuff to do, but it is quite a horrible place to navigate, because there's like 3 or 4 different levels everything's on. Right. Oh, I remember this, because this was locked. And half of the stuff is locked behind, like, invisible, like, walls that we can't open yet. We've not been here before, so that's good. That's a good sign. I'm not sure what to expect in here. Whether we need our robot fighting gear or our person fighting gear, but we'll ooh, lots of ammo. Yummy ammo. Found name Clarence. Mostly Clarence. He's mostly Clarence. Location Byzantium Musgrave Collection. Thank you for your diligent commitment to the personnel tracking and surveillance. Went through a lot together, old friend, but they just blared the evacuation order. I guess that's the end of Gorgon. For the record, you're my favourite comms tower in the whole system. I'll never forget you. Love, Technician number 13. Well, shit. Fancy seeing me here. The last shuttle left a few of us in its dust. Never seen anyone lift off in such a hurry. We scattered like roaches. It's every man and woman for themselves now. You're still up and running, I see. Looks like only one employee left with their tracker flipped on. What a rube. Signing off for good this time. You take care of yourself, comms tower. Don't forget to stand up straight like I taught you. Best, Technician number 13. Junior grade. Well, I don't believe the relationship that technician had with this comms tower was very healthy. Not completely, Clarence. Mostly commanding Clarence. Mostly. So there's a wall in the way. That's never good. Let's see. It is quite easy to get lost, as we learnt last week. Huh. So that's pointing me. I'm looking that way. So what? It's got to be something in this direction. Aha, no, wait. There we go. Going fast travel while near hostiles. So there's hostiles near me. Oh shit! There are hostiles nearby. Got marauders.
I've been waiting for this.
Ah! Hold on. Wrong one. Hold on.
The best there ever was.
We didn't do too badly there. Like how all the marauders have Adrena time on them. That's foreshadowing something, isn't it? Speaking of them being like the Reavers from Firefly. Imagine it's very much a similar story with how they got here. Right, let's... As fun as the Vortex mace we had was, this tossball stick is way better than it. Okay. Say foreshadowing game. Say it ain't so. You have marauders. I have undead ice dogs. Gotta love Skyrim mods. What Skyrim mod is that? There's undead ice dogs in. Right. Let's go. We could, in theory... Is he unreliable here? Because there's a sprat shack. I mean, I think... Are we going to Edgewater then? It seems like... Head to the Hound Diamond. It's a quest mode. You end up with unique armor sets, weapons. Sadly, no undead ice dog. They're kind of cute. I mean, all dogs are good dogs. I don't know. We gotta go to the. So if we're going in the unreliable anyway, let's do some inventory. I know inventory management is not the most fun thing in the world, but we need to get it sorted because I'm tired of only being able to pick up like 2 or 3 objects and then having to like break everything down. I want to like comfortably pick things up again. I think honestly it's the consumables we've got that are weighing us down. Then we've got a lot of stuff we just don't use. But I'll see if there's anything, any like any like heavier like quest items or weapons that like. I mean, we do have a weapon there. I want to see if we can modify it so we can get it to do more damage. Because that officer's spine we have, that little dagger thing, would be really cool if we could build it up a bit. And we have a little thing to play with on here. Officer's spine, titanium, tinker. Oh hell yeah! This is going to be. It's 701. Well, we can give that to whoever uses the officer's spine. Ellie, I think. And I'll probably drop this. I just... As good as N-rays are, damage-wise, the damage itself... See, it does less damage than, I think, a normal thing.
Watch your step, Captain. The floor is wet. Sam recently mopped it here.
Handily, we can swap that. Give her a better version of the gun, of the sword she uses. And I guess sell that one. Let's get to our... so we need... So contraband... Oh, I was going to smith that up as well. Oop. See, we're never going to use ambidextrine. And that's the thing, these don't weigh a lot, but they're... Some of them are situational. But we're not going to need... Hold on. We're not going to need, like, more than that. You know, we'll take a couple of those. I mean... You know, here's what I'm thinking. Let's just sell this, because we're near the... We're near the town anyway, so we can sell any stuff we don't use, honestly. Oh, no, no. That's what we're going to do first. Hold your horses, let's... Under 790. You know, the gun I've got is already better than that. We've blown all of our money on getting that. Fuck it, I'll keep it. I'll forget about it. You know, I will forget about that I have this gun. Let's get contraband in here. I'm not going to use this because we're not in that. Misplace your description. Yeah, I've got one. I was going to say, like, that's still not a lot of... Because I'm so confused with... So we can sell all this vendor trash. That'll probably reduce our carry weight a bit. All the modifications! That's what it was. So let's get rid of all of these but one of each, because... might reduce the carry weight. This might take a while. How's everyone doing? Well, there we go. This is reducing our carry weight a little bit. That's good. Fuck me, we need that. Oh, it's getting all... Come on. Come on. Come on. For some reason it's gone real slow for some reason. Come on. Why is it doing this to me now? Come on. Come on. God damn it, why are you like this? Now you're doing this, come on. Right. Reduce that to there. Only a couple more. Right, maybe we can use some of these too. And we can get rid of them that way. So these have already been modified quite a lot already. Yeah, let's ditch the N-ray sword because we're not going to use that. It's not very good, but I don't want to sell it because I spent a lot on it.
Consider changing your clothes more often.
Shut up, Ada. You can't smell. Store it. Store it. For some reason, it's made everything get all wibbly wobbly. It's made the frame rate go all stupid. Right, here we go. Right. Ugh. Yeah, it's got a fun name, that gun, Contraband. Like, I like the fact that it's got a silencer on it, but it doesn't seem to have, like, the damage that it can't quite compete with the stuff I've already built myself. Like, well, I say built myself, I modified them, but they're still, like, I've got an emotional attachment to the stuff because I spent a lot of money building it up.
Look at those stars. Don't they make you feel small in the best way?
So while we're here, right, we had love is the plan is death was the next thing we needed to do. So let's fast travel ourselves to the Sprat Shack and drop this flask off. Come on, fast travel. So we at least turn in a quest. Kind of annoyed that, like, because I read that the level cap goes to, like, infinity, basically, in the DLC. But I don't think I had accurate information, because it stops at 36 for some reason. Damn it, Doctor Who.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lucky Spirit. We're gonna finish your work and put you to rest, good and proper.
Who knew what darkness lurked in the heart of Gorgon? Captain Hawthorne and her crew were about to find out.
See, the reason why I'm keeping Pavati and Felix around, because I feel like any of the more... Like, Felix is having the time of his life. He loves this. And he's got, like, someone he wants to bone up there. So, you know, he's having the time of his life. And Pavati is just incredibly nice to everybody. And I feel like we need that Gorgon needs a bit of that. I feel like people like Ellie, Nyoka, and Max are going to be quite grim, and like they're going to lower the tone. The tone's already quite low. They're going to lower it down even more. Sam, I had read he has like more dialogue in this DLC, but to be honest, he's not really doing it for me. As good as he is in a fight, he's a robot at the end of the day. And I don't much care for robots.
Sorry about Freddy and Trixie. When they're not fighting over salvage, they're fighting over the bed sheets at night.
Or a couple. I was going to say that.
They like to blow off steam during work hours, but as soon as they clock out, they turn into a pair of kittens. So, what'll it be?
They were two people who were arguing about, because they'd like claimed, they'd both staked a claim on some salvage, and they were arguing over who had a right to it. How about a drink?
Maybe a sugar sprat pie? Damn it. We're out of those.
Sounds horrible. Well, honestly, you don't really want to eat sprats, to be fair. Like, it's, right, we can sell this for a hefty chunk of change. I was going to sell some of these consumables too, like, what don't we need? Like, harmful status effects? Yeah, sure. But we don't need that many of them. I'm never going to use that. See, these are really situational. And get rid of some of those. Sorry again about all the inventory management, but it's been a problem for a while. I mean, we can immunize ourselves to harmful effects. That'll be more useful. So yeah, I'm never going to use that. It's very situational stuff. Again, that's not going to do much for us either. Anything that boosts like mind and like mind attributes and stuff is never going to use that. Never going to use that. See, the mind attribute stuff we can keep. The booze we can keep. The food we can keep. I think this is mostly food. Yeah. Food and booze. Food and booze we need a lot of. Again, body attributes, like, they're really good to have in case of, you know, there's a dialogue option that needs them. I think these are all... Lots of vodka, fish sticks... Food, booze, booze, food... cigarettes, like... I know, like, the cigarettes have, like, a value to them, like, they are useful, but I just never use them. Anything else? Okay, so we've got about £70 to play with now. In weight. That should hopefully be a bit easier to manage. Let's return the flask to Leonora.
You find anything out there, you let me know. I'm ready to get off this rock.
So if you missed it last week, her husband, when they evacuated Gorgon, her husband, who was they both worked here, he won the lottery to get on one of the life rafts essentially, and instead of like taking the place himself, he waited till the last minute, pushed her on instead of him, and let her take his place. So it's like a really nice romantic gesture, and he basically died out there. You know, he gave his life up for hers. And she wanted his flask to remember him by, essentially. And what are sprats? They're like rats, essentially, but like they're rats crossed with lizards, if that makes sense. They're weirdly adorable, but they also kind of they have a weird biology, so they can't get sick, and like they're really like they're resistant to like basically all poison and stuff. So they're harvested, or they were being harvested in another mission for like their ability to withstand like a lot of toxins and stuff. Essentially, just vermin. I found your husband's flask.
That's it, all right. Law. Still smells like his whiskey, his cigarettes, and that awful cologne he bathed in every morning. Here. I saved up for this, just in case I needed to go out into the ruins myself. Truth be told, I'm glad I never had to use it. You didn't happen to find anything else out there?
Oh shit, did I?
You?
Oh, I found his journal. Oh yeah, he went mad after the evacuation, became a marauder. I forgot about that. I could tell her the truth, but what will that won't help her. That's gonna make it worse, isn't it? She's gonna carry that guilt around for the rest of her life if I say like, oh, he went mad, sorry about it. There's no way of knowing, or I can lie and say it looks like he died peacefully. And then it'd be like, it sort of says, like, it gives her some closure, gives her a chance to move on. Because I want to hear, like, oh yeah, your loved one that you've spent the past decade or whatever trying to look for in the ruins, he went mad and started eating people. Lol, sorry about it. Shouldn't have taken his place on the life ship then, should you, dickhead? Bye. That's a shitty thing to do. I'm gonna lie, and I'm gonna say I found him. He died peacefully. You can move on with your life.
Good. I should have been there for him, but I suppose he wanted to be alone in the end. Thank you for the flask. Jerome and I were supposed to live and die together, but sometimes fate has other plans. Time for me to get off this rock.
So she can move on with her life.
Like a bad smell, and I could use some fresh air.
Go live your life.
Those were some real nice words, boss. I just hope she'll be all right.
That was a real kind thing you did, Captain. Maybe not what I would have wanted, but it looks to be what she needed.
That's fair. That's fair to say, because it wasn't, you know, some people would want the, you know, this is what actually happened to him, but like, I don't think that would have helped her really. What else? So we can go to the So we've got a couple of options here. We can continue looking through the wasteland, because I kind of want to do some salvaging. I want to go back into the wasteland and hunt for stuff. There are clues all over the place that we can... I think we go for the clues. I think those are the things we'll do. And then we'll carry on with the main quest. Because the main quest takes us off planet, and the whole point of the DLC is to kind of explore the planet, and I want to look around some more. Plus, now I can carry a lot more stuff. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, every time I look at the stream, it stopped working for me. And like, I feel like we've not we've still got enough consumables that if we do need some of these situational things, we can use them. But I just never think to put them on. It takes so long to equip that it's not worth it, unless it's mainly only worth it for dialogue options, really. Like taking a thing that makes you smarter or tougher for a second to get a better result in dialogue. And those things don't really come along very often. Speaking of which, let's have ourselves a drink. Get our stats back up. Because that's the thing. We if we don't have a drink, don't have an alcohol every like couple of minutes or so, we start to lose our stats go to shit. So let's head here and head south, and then we'll see what clue we can find here. Because I kind of want, because what we're doing this for is we unlock a bunker that's that's in the middle of the wasteland, and inside is apparently a prototype melee weapon. And I do like melee weapons. In game, right, with the booze, little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm drinking a dragon stout at the moment, a Jamaican stout. It is really fucking good. Like, Easy now. Oh, shit. We got trouble. Got a Marauder Colossus. A crack shot. I feel like taking the gun guy out would be... We've got a couple of those. So let's see if we can take this guy out and then... It did not work. Alright. Get fucked.
One down.
Ah, shit. This is not going well. Right. Oof.
Show 'em how it's done.
Oof. That was quite a tough one. Not the toughest fight we've had out here, but it's not easy. Ooh, give me your stuff. So we are heading south, I remember correctly. Oh shit, I just remembered this whole section has like got like acid on the floor and stuff. So we gotta be careful where we put where we step. For some reason we're going north again. That's not the way I want to go. Well, we are going the wrong way. Yeah, don't walk into the... Ah! Non-alcoholic beer every now and then. I mean, I think non-alcoholic beer can be quite nice sometimes. Like, some really nice non-alcoholic beers out there. Oh, the handiwork of... This is what a sprat looks like, by the way. That's what their faces look like. Like someone between a lizard and a rat. Oh shit! That's a canid right there. And they walked into him.
That had to hurt. Score one for Felix.
Galvanize. I forgot to sell our fucking vendor trash. Oh well, next time. Are we on the right track here? Yeah, we are. So we kind of just follow the road here, I guess. Ooh, what's here? See, this is why I keep getting lost. I keep getting distracted by shiny things on the road. I'm like, ooh, what's this?
Sure would be a bad time for an earthquake.
Yeah.
I feel like this elevator needs a concession stand.
Is there a good time for an earthquake, Pavati? Is that where we're heading to, down there? How's everyone's day been going? It's full off a wall. I mean, I had to uninstall Skyrim. I still got all my save games on there. But I had to uninstall it because I needed room for Street Fighter 6, which I am enjoying immensely. Oh! Ah! Whoa! Damn! Hold on. Ah! Right, let me get my... Oh, this went really badly, really quickly. Oh, shit! Give me a heal. Hold on. Ah! Not quite getting my health back. Oh. Let me get some help. Ah! This is why I hate first person. It's like I couldn't even tell I was being hit then. Shit, I need some space. Hold on. Ah, shit. Oh! When did I last save? Because I'm going to die here. Ah! Oh shit, I'm going to die. Die, you bastard! Part of the problem is I'm running through the acid as well. Whew, that was rough. That was a tough one. Oh, that nearly went badly. Fucking this player's gone down again. Just about hang in there. I was on like I think the equivalent of 1 hit point there. I barely made that. Yeah, they are hard. They are tricky to see. I just didn't even register that there was anything there. I just blundered right into it. Alright, we can't walk in there. I think this is where I was thinking of earlier on, the place with the acid on the floor. It's so hard to tell what's acid and what isn't. Oh. Well, that's acid. Nearly ran into that. The only clue is the bubbling sound it makes, really. I've got another one. I'm going to save it here because we don't want another death. So the miasmas are the big ones. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Oh, mega primal miasma. I think just for the sake of expediency, we should take the little one out first.
Take him down!
Oh damn it, guys! Come on, don't run into them. Ah! Oh! These are tough. God damn. Die! Oh my god. Shit. Oh, yeah. So that's what I mean in first person. I cannot orient myself at all. If it gets... Oh shit, what did I click then? Did I click the right... Did I load the right save file? Yeah, I will jump off rooftops, or I will run through acid, like, 'cause I can't see what's around me. They are insanely hard. Like, it's the fact that they can pop up next to you. Right. Okay. So we get him out the way. Oh, Pavati, come on, girl. Don't run in front of me. It's like they... Hold on, it's not worth... Maybe I'll get... Take the heal, come on. Got him. Can get him as well. No, Pavati! I got him. Whew. Shit, I'm in acid. Oh god damn it. So hard to tell when you're in acid. And the acid lasts so fucking long as well. I think it's gone. Jesus. I'm beginning to suspect this planet of death is quite a dangerous place. Smart. Those sidekicks of mine are smart. They, They are, to be fair, the friendly AI, that is sad, that is tough to say. The friendly AI is really quite good in the Outer Worlds. They preserve themselves and like they'll go get. Oh fuck, that's acid. Jesus. It is so hard to see what's acid and what isn't. And I think we've come the wrong way because. Are you acid? You have to tell me if you are, it's the law. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Oh, there's nothing here anyway. That was pointless. Ah! Ah! Everything is acid. Everything is acid. Everything is acid on this planet. This is quite a bad place. Why do we come here anyway? Oh, here we go. Hopefully there's no acid up here.
We're really gonna go digging around in a waste processing ravine? Yeah, of course we are.
You know what you signed on for, Felix. Again, heavy weapon. We're never going to use it. Booze, food. Booze, food. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's alright down there in the chem lab, waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-okay. With Virgil's blessing, I prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You'll note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Jesus, what a sentence! What a sentence! If you're not prepared for what that sentence is about, that is a clusterfuck of words. Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in a little office just outside the top level exit from the HIA. Can't miss it. Let me know. I'm here to help you. By the marvellous moustache of Excelsior, Birdie Sharp. That's not the word. See, I think Birdie Sharp is kind of revealing that he's a bit cracked in the head there. Because those aren't the words. It's by the marvellous moustache or whatever is the words that they usually use, and he fumbled it completely. Oh, here we go. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip with a comic on the comic spine is the word enter. Like, I think because the other one was speak. Is the last word gonna be friend, speak, friend, and enter? That's the sort of trick this game would pull. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious agent Buff Hardman, wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil, a broken PET, and no time to rest, because an ancient colossus slumbering beneath the crust of the prison planet Tartarus arises and hungers for the flesh of thousands. As the colossus lays waste to the maximum security penitentiary, Excelsior's nemesis, Hardman, returns to haunt him. Now Excelsior must face down two devilish foes at once, as lava encroaches on all sides. Excelsior's odds look grim, until a chance lightning strike ignites the PET and gives Ace Exterminator a fighting chance. Will our mustachioed hero slay the giant and finally mend his broken heart? Yeah, he's definitely... the guy who wrote that, like, I want to... It's just the exclamation points at the end of everything, as well. You'll note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Packages plural. That's why it threw me. Packages plural, not packages as in the package. The metal casing belonging to the package. This is plural packages metal casing. That's why I was like, whoa, what the fuck are you saying? But I think that's intentional because everything there's got like a exclamation point at the end. Hope everything's alright down there in the chem lab waste processing ravine. Uh-oh. Yeah. Birdie does not seem well in the head. I think this planet does that to people. Right, the last clue is in the mines. Into the mines. Right. Oh, lovely. What do I do? Save. Yep. I will save as soon as we land. I think when we fast travel we auto-save, but I'll check the auto-save just in case. Oh, we have a frost saw. You're new. Oh, save, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Glad you're here. It's like, I forget to save and then I get killed by stuff and have to go back and do it all over again. I've not seen one of these before. I mean, I'm gonna kill it, don't get me wrong. They look like bugs. Because they're mantisaurs, but they got shit. Okay, hold on. I think they're resistant to fucking. Oh, that's a bit better. Right, hold on. These guys hate acid, or they did. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, the mantisaurs hated acid, so having the acid stick is good for this. But yeah, mantisaurs were a weird one. They don't like acid or N-rays, but we don't have any. We've got an N-ray sword, but we've also got an acid stick. So, and the acid stick is better.
There sure are an awful lot of marauders on this abandoned asteroid.
Yeah.
These mantisaurs? Never seen the likes of these.
Yeah, the thing I like about the Outer World, well, one of the things that's quite good in the Outer World is how everything kind of operates on Pokemon logic. Like, you can kind of figure out, like, different, everything's got a weakness to something. Like, humans are weak against bullets. Standard, you know, they can easy to figure out. I think humans in general are weak against most things, but like stuff like the Raptidons will shrug bullets off because they eat bullets for breakfast, so you need to swap to like plasma for them. And then like the Mantisaurs will shrug off plasma. Like plasma in general is good for monsters, but except for Mantisaurs who just munch that stuff. Like the abandoned mine. Into the mines.
Anyone else feel like the walls are almost leaning in?
Yep.
This is like that scene from Terra on Monarch, where Spencer Woolrich gets buried alive.
Ooh, nothing in there. Plenty of lovely bullets in here, though. Ooh. Some mantisaurs. Or frost saws, as they're. Oh god. Well done. Eat acid! I mean, yeah, they're throwing plasma at me, so plasma's not going to do shit against these guys. Sharpo Wendigos, they like abandoned mines. So it looks like stuff came in here and just got eaten by the monsters. Which is, you know, not a good sign. The thing about mantisaurs, or the frost saws in this case, there's always a queen, and the queens are quite... They're like mini boss fights in their own right. Let's take this guy off the game. Hold on. Let me get my sword out. Rah! Oof. Everyone okay? Do you need medical resistance? Help ourselves to all their lovely loot. Okay.
There's a clue down here in the mines. Let's look around.
Yeah, I can see it.
Keep him quiet, Cap.
Virgil, making progress on the grav plating for the package, although not nearly as fast as you'd like. Given the spin rate of Gorgon, the anomaly I've been observing is only present in the sky 3 hours out of every 24. It doesn't help that I have to readjust my telescope every couple minutes to keep tabs on the slippery bastard. Come by my workstation outside the manufactory dome when you've got a minute. The data this thing is throwing off is strange as all get out. Be ashamed to compromise the package with a misplaced zero, right? By the way, I checked on Eustace. The fumes aren't doing him any favours. We ought to get him out of there as soon as we can. Have your sister coming along with the schedule. By the marvellous moustache of Okay, so maybe that was the right thing. By the marvellous moustache of Excelsior Maurice. You gotta tell Birdie to stop bringing me food. If I have to eat another can of damned salt tuna fillets, I'm gonna hell. Friend. So I just speak friend and enter. God damn it. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series tried to be cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic spine is the word friend. After his run-in with the Dancing Queen, proven hero Archibald Excelsior is mending his broken heart in the glitzy city of Fairview when a horde of vicious crystal canids escapes from the laboratory of an evil, unemployed scientist. As the canids turn the city to ash with their plasma beam eyes, Excelsior descends into the depths of the lab to put down the leader of the pack, the King Alpha. The King connives to sabotage Excelsior's trusty PET, and our hero is forced to fight with the only weapon in reach, the skull of King Alpha's own mother, Empress Crystalline Alpha. Will our mustachioed hero escape the King's jaws and heal his wounded heart? He's always trying to heal his wounded heart, this guy. Right. Oh, you had more stuff. Well, we may as well explore the mine a bit more. I don't think this is it. Nostrils are going. Again. Oh, shit. I think that's the Queen.
I hear something big scuttling over yonder.
And we're not going to fight the Queen, are we? What's this?
I figured the mines were gonna be trouble. Didn't think they'd be crawling with mants. Must have gotten out of HIA a while ago. They've been busy here. Something about the tunnels here gets under your skin and into the worst parts of your head. Makes you feel not yourself. In case I don't make it out of here. Marauders. Must have followed me from OCI. Time to make tracks while the mats are busy. I'm shedding some extra weight. It's yours if you find it, whoever you are. You need it more than I do now.
So Lucky Montoya, if you missed last week's stream, he was the guy whose hand we got. They sent a hand in the mail to us, and then we had to... and he had like a little tape attached that said like, oh, I've come to this planet. And helped me finish the investigation that got me killed. Right, this definitely feels like a chance to save because we got a big fight coming. Boss fight coming, everybody. Stay frosty. An actual hand. Lovely post delivery. It's very much like that episode of Firefly, to be fair, with the where they deliver the dead body. What do you order a dead guy for? Dang. These guys got fucked up. Yep. Mega Ice Queen. Nice. I've dated a few people who could be described in the same way. fuck? Should we go for the Ice Queen? Fuck, we get her off the board and then... Right, hold on. Swap into melee. Shit. Well done. Swap back to melee. Seems like. I know. I'm coming. Oof. Right, let's get rid of the swarms now. Well, that wasn't too bad. Honestly, the primal fight down in the waste management place was tougher. Oh no, we're too heavy to move. We don't need this. We're never going to use the champion tossball stick or the telescoping staff or the hunting rifle. Or really the... Ooh. See, that's a... If I'd gone with long guns, that would have been good. But I've not got much stats in, like, long guns, so let's get rid of that. And the carbine. And repair everything we've got equipped. I'm carrying a lot of... Again, we're not going to use medium armor. We're lightly armored, so we can dodge. Somehow, we're already heavier again. I think it's possibly because of all the vendor trash we have. But we've fully explored this whole place, so let's get the funk out of here. And return to the secret hideout. I think it was across that bridge, so let's go to the upper exterior here. And the very cunning hat. Man walks down the street in that hat, you know he's not afraid of anything. So like, acid is like, it's a really good damage type because almost everything hates it, because no one likes acid. But it's a pain in the arse to be fighting against for the same reason. That's why my acid stick is like a constant companion ever since I got it, because it's really, really good. I'd prefer to have the officer spine because that's a little bit faster, but the stick's fine. The stick will do. Let's see what they were guarding in this secret place. Speak, friend, and enter! Yes! One final task awaits thee, fair traveller. You must complete a test to prove your bona fides, but worry not. Should be simple for a true fan of Archibald Excelsior. Oh god. Let's begin it. In issue 1, what was the name of the Manti mastermind second in command? Sisek Sassafras. Improvised weapon was the skull. Ah, oh, shit. I never actually read third one. Hold on. I think we still got it. In our thing. Hold on, is it down here? Issue 3 was the first one we found. The pacifying the Canid threat, rejuvenated hero Archibald Excelsior is deployed to the subterranean metropolis of Hephaestus to quell the rise of supervillainous a cappella band, the Sprat Pack, where a new foe arrives to stop him. Buff Hardman, Acquisitions agent of Super Dark Reclamation, will stop at nothing to acquire Hephaestus Mining's productive corporate enclave for his shadowy shipping concern. And Excelsior interferes with Hardman's plans to control the Sprat Pack. Hardman turns his dastardly mind control ray on Excelsior. And will he survive with his newly... Ah, shit, I was going to go to the next one. What was it for? Okay, let's... Dastardly mind control ray. Lightning bolt. There we go. That's good. I like that. That like incentivizes you to read the comics first. And they're like entertaining enough that like that they kind of you'll remember the clues and you feel quite smart for figuring it out anyway.
This has to be the place. I know a fan club when I see one.
He's probably in most of them. The nerd. Said with love, Felix. Said with love. Ooh. A whole shelf full of booze. Don't mind if I do. I mean, I'm never going to use it. I'm probably going to sell the cigarette. Oh, 2,000 fucking bits! Holy shit! I've never actually read the bit cartridge thing before. Cartridge storing and amount of bits used as currency. Bits are an electronic currency generated by room-sized Earth Directorate mint frames back on Earth. They consist of non-duplicatable codes and ciphers and can be transferred from one cartridge to another. Okay. So there's a finite amount of those in the world then. Because Earth is gone. Spoilers. Well, I'll say spoilers, we've seen it in the stream already. Ooh, we've got the PET now. But I think it's a heavy weapon, which annoyingly we can't use. Hold on, go to the inventory. Two-handed melee. Ah! Who uses two-handed melee weapons? I think Pavati does. There you go. That's one-handed. Okay. Shit, who uses two? I think Nyoka uses two-handed stuff. Well, we're never going to use the shotgun either, so let's ditch that. Well, that was pointless. Well, we got 2,000 bits for it, so we can't really sneeze at that. I feel like a trip to the Sprat Shack to sell our stuff is in order. After we, So I don't think we can get into these yet. Because we need the code that we need to do from the thing from the main quest. So let's go to the Sprat Shack, because we can't... Here we go. Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, Plague of the Manti-Men, Attack of the Crystal Canids, Invasion of the Man-Eating Sprats, and Colossus Beneath Tartarus. That is a marvellous moustache, to be fair. Right. Let's sell all this junk off, because we've got so much of it. And then we've got to explore the... then we've got to do the main quest just to unlock those research facilities. Ah. I am now drinking a vanilla cream ale. I had this once before and it was really good. Yeah, that is a nice beer. Right, down we go. Let's sell off our stuff. Do I have a haul for you?
You're not gonna believe this, but Leonora paid her tab and told me she won't be coming back. I'll miss her, but she deserves a classier joint anyway. She left with a spring in her step. Told me to thank you on her way out. Something tells me she's gonna be alright.
Yeah, I hope so.
Have a round on me.
Ooh, and we got booze too.
Don't
Nice.
forget to close your tab when you're done.
No, I'm here to sell, not to buy. We're gonna have 57% discount though. Right, let's sell all this trash. There we go. Look at that, like £97 now. Because I actually wanted to try and see if I could get a if I could get some like a acid on a gun at some point. Because I believe we do have like a. I was gonna say, is it worth? That's fine. We'll have a look. Because I'm just thinking if we put some acid on the gun that we have now, like the bullet one, we could keep the contraband gun as well, and that could be our ballistic weapon in case we need to fall back on it. I just wanted a gun that shoots acid. Is that so wrong? Have I missed some chat here? Because oh no, it's the Sprat Pack. That's the thing I enjoy about this game is how much of a sense of humor about itself it's got. Like, it wears its references on its sleeve. Like, it makes no secret of the fact that it's inspired by Firefly and Fallout. Like, a lot of Fallout references and like Fallout references and stuff. And the fact that we're in like a kind of a shitty junker of a spaceship with a ragtag crew of misfits travelling around solving problems for people. It's all very Firefly. But when you consider that Pavati and Kaylee are basically very similar. An acid gun looking like a Ghostbusters weapon. Yeah. I wonder.
Didn't I request no more
See?
fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Random cows on the ship. Speedy mate. I mean, hold on a second. So we can actually put some mods on this now. Modify it to. We can make this. We can give this acid. Fuck it. Let's. Fuck it. Let's modify it so it does acid damage. Why not? I like the gyro sight. Let's I didn't realise we hadn't actually put stuff on this. And oh shit, we can muzzle it as well, hell yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now this is a gun. That is a cool gun. I like it. Right, we're gonna give the PET thing to Nyoka. Actually, it's worse than the fucking... You know what? It's going in the trunk. It's worse than the weapon she has already. Get in the trunk. Oh shit, what did I just take then? And away with you. You know what? Fuck it. Let's break it down. Let's break all this down. Why do we have this? I mean, that obviously we'll keep. We're not made of wood, but we'll take that. And there we go. We got a couple of... I am a big fan of this gun. Can't wait to try that out on something. Right, let's go to Byzantium. I believe is the next... yeah.
Captain, transmission request from Ambrose Manor.
Here we go. I'm guessing Minnie wants an update. Patch you through.
Captain, imagine my surprise when I saw the Unreliable leaving Gorgon with so much urgency and purpose. Tell me you found Mother's journal. I'm positively dying for good news.
Someone warned me to stay away from Gorgon. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a mysterious person who left a message like, you need to get away from Gorgon because bad things are happening here. Not yet. Your mother's office has been sealed tight. I found a lot of shady corporate intrigue. Yeah. When I find it, you'll be second to know. No, I found a lot of corporate intrigue.
Isn't that exciting? A lonely asteroid, an old research facility, and now shady corporate intrigue. And here I've just been doing the crossword. Any promising leads on Mother's journal? I've watched enough detective serials to know that a promising lead can get you anywhere.
Not yet. Your mother's office has been sealed tight.
Too bad. But on the bright side, you've outdone my old freelancer. I don't think you made it very far at all. If I know Spacer's choice, getting past the lockdown will be more complicated than just hitting a big red button. You'll need authorization and layers of it.
Are you familiar with Gorgon's old research staff?
I seem to recall that Mother worked closely with Gorgon's R&D personnel, but not close enough to invite them over for dinner and cocktails, if you get my meaning. By now, they'll have moved on with their lives. If only I could do the same.
You will. Did you know Gorgon was developing Adrenatime?
I knew Mother was involved with some important chemical trials, but I had no idea her pet project was Adrenatime. Adrenatime is a working man's stimulant, like a caffeinoid. Very popular at launch, though the marketing quieted down over time.
Your very favourite guns are called Vera. It will be called Vera if it's really good, because I haven't tried it out yet. But it looks like it does a lot of damage. Has a nice it's like whisper quiet, and it has a cool like laser sight as well. Are you aware that Adrenatime created Marauders?
What?
Very much
No.
like Firefly.
I mean, there's some very morbid wording in the fine print, but I had no idea Adrenatime could make marauders out of people. That's it. That must be it. Spacer's Choice is keeping their dirty little secret about Adrenatime off the record. We have to find Mother's journal. If we don't, then Spacer's Choice gets away with murder. I only hope we aren't too late.
Why would Spacer's Choice risk everything for a stimulant? Profit, obviously, but
Adrenatime
you know,
was
let's find
touted
out.
as the working man's best friend. A drug that boosted productivity with no adverse effects. The promise of Adrenatime cannot be overstated. Exhaustion and fatigue were supposed to be obsolete. Workplace accidents would be things of the past. For whatever reason, the drug never lived up to that promise.
Could one drug really do all
I
that?
don't know. And thanks to Spacer's Choice, we may never find out.
I know that I'd like to see a colony where the promise of Adrena time was fulfilled. And I doubt I'm the only one.
Is it a good thing, though? She'll be off.
Safe travels. If your leads give you any trouble, be sure and give them some trouble back, yes?
I have a gun for that now. Be seeing you, Minnie.
Ta!
Right. It did just save, so let's go. And again, Felix and Pavati. I feel like Felix and Pavati are going to be my go-to for this. Because I feel like I kept Ellie in my party the entire time I did the murder mystery quest on Eridanos. And I feel like these two are going to be the main ones I go to here. Because, like, Felix, I want to get it. He fancies Minnie, so I want to get her wingman for him. But and Pavati is just a ray of sunshine, and I think that planet needs that. The Raptidons, they hate plasma. They weekends plasma and acid. I think everyone hates acid. Right, can I fast travel from here? I like that. First, like, Byzantium kind of felt like in the main game there wasn't much to do here. There's like one or two quests, but it's there's not a lot here. But I feel like them putting a quest here is pretty cool to get more use out of the place. Unnecessary wildlife eradicated completely. You know, the richest place in whoa! Oh yeah, they're corporate. Shit! Well, shit. I thought this would be easy. I don't want to beef with you, wealthy citizen. That was for me. That was a lovely bit of I do enjoy this gun a lot. Damn, yo. This gun is great. Yeah, calling it Vera. It just feels like nice to shoot as well. Like, it's got nice smooth action. Like, it's easy to... Very little recoil on it. The sight doesn't get in the way. Brilliant stuff. This is the place where I had to break in through the sewers. I didn't fuck up. I basically carried the main quest of the whole game up to the very end, and at the very end you basically become enemy of the state anyway, so at least no one here is mad at me.
Hey, I know your face. You're wanted by the board.
I am wanted by the board, but...
Wow. You're a living, breathing outlaw. That is, until security outside gets their eyes on you, but let's not spoil the moment. If you're here for the annual Canid review, I'm afraid it's already over. Only thing going on behind those doors is good, old-fashioned lawful behavior. This greeting constitutes your confidentiality agreement. You hereby agree not to disclose the location or...
An eyes wide shut sex party.
Thank you for cooperating.
Orgy. You know, sounds good to me. Let's go.
That's just so encouraging to hear. I'll just go ahead and add your comment to my permanent record. Now then, how can I help you?
I'm looking for Clarence, mostly.
Mr. Mosley is indeed attending our event, although I am disappointed to discover he did not officially enter his canid Laplace into our competition. You should find Mr. Mosley just inside the prep room.
Mostly
Head
in the prep
inside
room.
and take the door to your left.
What's with all the secrecy? This place isn't exactly hard to find.
We find that our clients enjoy the appearance of participating in illegal activities. Secrecy contributes to a feeling of indecency. The Musgrave family collection was intended to be a gallery of fine art. And here we are, using this place to practice semi-legal canid shows. Scandalous, isn't it?
Just doing, like, legal stuff but pretending it's illegal is just typical Byzantium. No, only mostly in the room. I'll be on my way. Well, at least she's not trying to shoot me. I mean, things are going to change when we step outside, obviously, but we'll cross that. We'll shoot that bridge full of acid when we come to it. Here we go.
Just between the two of us, I hope this doesn't become a tradition. Not looking forward to the next annual Canid Weekend?
Helping myself to all the booze. How's it going? You having fun?
At least the drinks are nice. They even scratched off.
I'm just trying to nosh.
Just like real contraband.
What's in the vending machine? Gonna pick up some, no, there's nothing really worth. Nothing in there that really piques my interest. Hello, wealthy citizen.
Scared of these canids, Captain? I don't think they're gonna hurt you.
Oh, what's
Come now, Anubis, you must...
Oh, little...
Oh, I think he likes you, boss.
You can pet the dogs! You can pet the dogs! Yes! Best game ever! Hold on. I want to pet this one. I want to pet all of them, but why do I have enemies here?
Is that a Joliker? Great. I'm going to embarrass myself in front of my betters. I don't suppose you've any formal training in canid husbandry. I really am at my wit's end. It's my little Anubis, you see. He's listless and miserable. I simply don't know what to do about his condition.
Don't worry about it. He probably just hates you. You named your canid Anubis?
Oh, naturally. All our canids are named after the legends of the old pharaohs. Family tradition, you see. You must understand, Anubis is a very picky eater. He dines exclusively on Terra 2 salt tuna, none of that rubbish from Monarch. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of a shortage lately. He's so miserable without his salt tuna.
Look at the poor guy. I can give him Space's choice. They need affection. They do need affection. You'd be nicer to your dog. Always be nice to dogs, is the lesson. Unless it is currently in the process of mauling you, always be nice to them, because they are lovely. And look at the poor guy. He's tired of salt tuna. Give him a proper treat.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I doubt all this excitement is doing any favors to his digestive system. I suppose I have been spoiling him with salt tuna. He could use a change.
No!
Oh, I do have some limited edition Rizzo CCN 76 chocolate bars.
Don't give him chocolate! Yeah, thank you. There you go, mine. No chocolate.
Really? I had no idea. I suppose I'll just treat him to some...
No alcohol either!
You've been a world.
Why?
I'll leave a good word.
No! Don't give him... Oh, I've killed this dog. Oh, I'm sorry, Anubis.
Look at those wiggles. You think that means we're friends?
Oh, yes, I want one. Oh, look at him. Hey, buddy. Hey, friend. Yes, look at him. He's standing. Yes. This is great. This is the stream now. We're just hanging out with a cool dog. Well, he's not a dog, is he, really? He's a canid. So he's dog-ish. I mean, the fact that he put a good word in for me with the board may have cleared my wanted level. The dog's called Nanas. Hello, Nanas. Hey! Oh, no, no, maybe not. Little Waldo! Hey! Hello! Hello, Nanas. What's your name? Do you have a name? This is the best day ever. Cheers to you too, wealthy citizen. Right, I got distracted by dogs.
It's a brilliant idea.
Is this about canid hunting? We've been over this before. It's a terrible idea.
Canid hunting is the natural evolution of canid shows. No one's going to miss a few backwater laborers anyway.
Just testing the sights on my gun. Hey, it's Clarence, mostly.
You there, sauntering about in a Jolliker original. Do you know the interesting thing about canid shows?
Trick question. There isn't anything interesting about canid shows. No, but I have a feeling you're about to tell me anyway.
Good instincts. Mathematically speaking, the interesting thing about canid shows is this. They're an exercise in futility. Winning is predetermined. Over time, the inevitable trend is that the race goes to the swift. Time and chance are just statistical outliers. In other words, if you put enough canids through enough trials, the one with the most optimal attributes generally wins. Exercise in futility.
My old dog, Remy, the one we had before Bella, we entered into a dog show. It was a fake dog show. It wasn't like a official one. It was mostly for fun. They had awards for like things like the best groomed, waggiest tail, scruffiest. She won waggiest tail. She won an award for the waggiest tail, and she placed in the scruffiest dog contest because we entered her into like the most well groomed, and then afterwards we roughed up her hair a bit and made her look scruffy, and she placed in that. Award winning. Why are you telling me this?
Oh, I've been told I should try to socialize more. Sharing an interesting fact is a proven method of endearing oneself to a stranger. I'm an actuary, you see. Well, not entirely. The actuarial sciences are more of a passion than a profession. So I suppose that makes me mostly an actuary.
Mostly an actuary?
That's a bit of a family joke. I'm Clarence Mostly.
Yeah, I do love that they can actually get tail injuries from wagging too much. Never heard that before. I've seen it's definitely some of the dogs that I know are they're at risk of injury for how waggy they are. Then it's mostly fine furniture company, right?
Yes, that's us. Mostly oak trees, too. My grandfather invented them, you know. Well, no, he didn't invent mostly oaks, but he did purchase the naming rights back during the terraforming days. It's essentially...
Oh, so Elon musked his way into it, is that right? I've been looking for you. You're the last known staff member on Project Gorgon.
Oh. Then you're not here about my monograph.
You can be for two things.
I was involved with Project Gorgon, but that chapter of my life is long since closed. Listen, I don't know what you want with Gorgon or with me, but let me give you some free advice, Let the past go. Live in the moment. Enjoy the party.
I can do both. You want to keep living in the moment? Show me how to lift the emergency lockdown. I can intimidate him. I've got the skills for it. But what's got you so frightened? Let's finagle our way in. Let's not strong arm our way in. Because I like Clarence mostly. Mostly.
I left Gorgon behind for a reason. Several reasons, in fact. Corporate sabotage, abnormally high fatality rates, and the Marauders. We buried Project Gorgon for good. Don't go digging up its grave.
Are you mostly blind?
Competence for a freelancer. Find yourself some better work.
The manufactory is on lockdown. I'm not leaving till you help me lift it. You're a bit late. Some mysterious figure already sent me cryptic warnings.
Let me hazard a guess. You didn't listen then, and you're not about to listen now.
Nope. Right on the money.
Then I don't see the point in wasting a well-calculated argument on the virtues of self-preservation.
The person activated some kind of emergency lockdown. Any idea who they might be?
Someone with resources. Security countermeasures require a special override. Whoever locked down the facilities must have been watching you. Lifting the lockdown won't be easy. You'll need to send overrides from the chem lab and human inquiry. I don't have that level of clearance, but I know two people who do. The trouble is, I don't know you. I don't trust you. I washed my hands of Gorgon, and you're asking me to dirty them all over again. I'm going to need a good reason.
Just for a reason, I'm heavily armed. So I had to find a journal. I'm just trying to do my job. Something horrible happened on Gorgon. I'm just trying to uncover the truth. He's not going to go for that. He wants to keep that up. Project Gorgon created the Marauders. You can't just walk away from that. And he's not going to listen to reason. He might listen to, I'm just trying to do my job, because he seems like a corporate type, if I understand that.
Why are you going through all of this trouble for a journal? Actually, don't tell me. I'd like to maintain plausible deniability. I want a favor from you. Do something for me, and I'll do something for you. That way, we don't have to rely on mutual trust. The Grand Prize trophy to the Canid Review. I want it in my hands. Get me that trophy, and I'll give you the remaining researchers. Names, locations, as much information as I have.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the Canid Review is already over.
Yes, but the winner is still in deliberation. Committee won't deliver a result for another 6 to 8 weeks. Bureaucracy. The trophy's being held in a vault at the other end of this hall. Find a way inside, disable any security, lift, carry, deliver. Simple as that.
Okay, little heist. You got me. What's so important about the trophy?
My Canid, Laplace, is statistically superior to every other Canid in this review. Better average sprinting time, superior gait coefficient, optimal anatomical symmetry. I didn't bother entering little Laplace in this pointless contest. He's already won on paper, you see. That trophy rightfully belongs to him.
So if you win in theory, you just win, basically. Cool. That might be the most Byzantium thing I've ever heard. Yep.
Oh, you're much too kind. Does this mean you'll do it?
I'll be back with the trophy.
Head into the main hall and take the elevator down into the maintenance tunnels. You'll find a service passage that leads up into the trophy room. The maintenance tunnel is the only way up into the trophy room. Some technician barred the door shut on our end. Ask Tilda Coatsworth about it, over by the podium.
Before I go, there was something else.
What's on your mind?
Was there something else? Can we ask him? So I found this. Oh yeah, I found his eye.
My eye! I was wondering where I misplaced the whole thing.
Forgot about that.
Perfectly preserved, you know. Every eye possesses unique dimensions, not unlike a fingerprint. The circumference, the shape, the color of the iris. An eye makes excellent proof of identification, assuming you don't mind removing one.
So how'd you lose it?
I'd rather not get into the details. If Spacer's Choice ever asks you to test out their new model of monocle, just say no.
Here, take it back.
Well, that's rather responsible of you. I'll put a good word in your permanent record.
I want to ask you something. Hey, board reputation increased. You know, I might just walk out of this place as no longer an enemy of the state. What can you tell me about Project
At the
Gorgon?
moment, nothing. I have a one-track mind. I can't stop thinking about that trophy. Why isn't it in my hands? When is it going to be in my hands? And so on and so forth. You get me that Best in Show trophy, and it'll clear my mind right up.
Mostly a fraidy cat cheating? I mean, I think he's mostly a canid cheater rather than a fraidy cat. There we go, right. I need to speak to... Oh, there's a table in the way. Felix, there was a table in the way. Don't walk into it. Can I speak to the bartender?
Welcome. This unit has been programmed to provide a selection of marginally subversive repertoire.
My favorite type of repartee. Let's hear it.
Uploading banter protocol. Indecency ratio set to 15%. Did you know that Orville Schuyler feeds his canids discount salt to nut? Scandalous.
Oh, I wish I was better at hacking. Maybe I can be better at hacking. Hold on. I have a... Take the rum out. And there was a Moab fizzy tea. Let's... Oh, no. And then put the rum back in. Or the vodka.
Welcome. This you.
Ah, no. Oh well. I'll have a drink though. Worth a pay deduction probably. What's a cheap alcohol that I can get? Tripper Stout. No, the rum. Rum is like the cheapest. Or Spectrum Red is the cheapest. Excuse me. Let's get a couple of these. Oh yeah, I was going to sell stuff.
Welcome.
Just I'll just buy some booze and walk off. Or not, as the case may be. Alright. Ooh, can I have that? Yeah. So speak to Tilda. Oh no, you're not Tilda. And speak to Tilda at the podium. Is this you? Aha, that's what we're trying to get. There was someone named Tilda at the podium we were meant to speak to. But I can't see a podium. We had... Oh wait, no. There we go. Hello.
My goodness. Is that a Jolliker original? If you wanted to show off, you're a little late for the Canid review. Don't stand too close to the Canids. You don't want their bladder issues all over your suit.
So the suit that I'm wearing is it's made by an eccentric fashion designer who built this. It's fully armored as well. Like it's like it was so eccentric and so subversive that she was killed over it in the main game. I helped her make it. That's a nice looking trophy you've got over there. Let's talk about the trophy.
Why, thank you. It's custom made for our Canid review, which ended a few days ago. The Judiciary Committee is still deliberating over the winner. In 8 to 10 short weeks, we'll have the name of a winner. Probably. That gives us 8 to 10 weeks to file a maintenance request. Our technician barred the vault door and then disappeared without a trace. Can you believe that?
What was your technician doing in the vault?
The Musgrave Vault contracted a security consultant from UDL. They sent a technician to install a few security upgrades. Anti-dissident automechanicals and the like. That technician barred the vault, but neglected to leave us with a way in from here. He wasn't seen leaving the security room, so I can't imagine where he's gone off to.
Will he be dead in there? Isn't there another way into the trophy rooms? What about the maintenance tunnels?
The tunnels are guarded by automechanical security. I don't look nearly boorish enough to resemble a UDL guard, so they'd probably shoot me on sight. In any case, I'd rather not step foot in the tunnels. The tunnels are for disposing of unwanted refuse, and no place for a respectable Byzantine.
I can find a way into the vault for you. You won't have to dirty your hands.
Your eagerness to serve your betters is commendable. Here's a key card. It should help you get around inside the tunnels. Now, was there anything else? I'd like to get back to mastering over the ceremonies, or people might question why I have this role at all.
I'll be on my way. I like that. Like, so my character is spec'd for science and talking to people. So I'm like, and medicine as well. So I'm like really fucking good at the science and just smoothing my way through things. Less good at like guns and stuff. I'm shit at stealth as well. I'm like still. I love this gun, but we're fighting auto mechanicals now, so we should probably swap to our. So we don't need these. So let's. Swap to our anti-robot gear. The right weapon, yeah. She also was the lady who was, yeah, she's the lady I was going all around the world to try and get ingredients for this suit. And then she got murdered by corporate guards because the suit was so subversive that...
Done and done.
Well, Pavarti can have this impact hammer because... Although... Her impact hammer does electric damage, and... Fuck it, we'll keep it for the moment. Because we can modify that with a... Let's improve the durability on that one. Give it a Mr. Zap. And there we go. And we can tinker with it too. Just a couple, because to be honest, the NPCs don't really need like mega powerful weapons, honestly. Like, as long as what they've got does the job. Like, you can give them like souped up gear and they just end up mowing through everything, and it's like, it takes the challenge out of the game. Well, not so much it takes the challenge out of the game as they get to kill everything and you don't get to kill as much. Oh.
Unexpected.
Oh. Ah!
Incoming.
Nice one.
Oof.
Just getting started.
Robots hate being shot with electricity. Oh, see, now this feels like I've bypassed the whole quest. Completed. Scheduled annual sanitation and repair. Musgrave family vault applied. Kinder pine scented floor wax. Appraised area in accordance with Byzantium aesthetic standards. See HHC Board Aesthetic and Interior Regulations, Section 33F. Relocated garbage. Installed anti-dissident automechanicals in order to ensure morale and civil hygiene. Tampering with, altering, or otherwise disabling moral hygiene automechanicals is strictly prohibited under board regulations. Delivered complimentary mint. And we can just like... Oh, okay, we've got to go down there. Or maybe we haven't just bypassed the quest. I mean, I'm still going to look around, though. That's pretty cool. Okay, we basically got a like a sneaky way around, but we didn't miss anything, so that's good. We can't steal from the safe.
Sure hope these folks don't mind us borrowing this.
Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get out of here. We are nonchalant. Heist completed, mate.
Jolliker's outfits have been linked to a 12% increase in mild to moderate neck injuries as a result of so many heads turning.
You charmer, you. Today's your lucky day, Clarence. I've got your trophy.
My trophy! Look at this thing. Have you ever seen a more garish monument to the boredom of the elite? If only Grandfather Mostly were alive today, I would have loved to wave this trophy right in front of his cataracts. I hope you won't take it personally when I say I had my doubts about you. Nothing ever gets done in Byzantium, you see. Competent work is, well, a statistical anomaly.
I kept my end of the bargain. I expect you to keep yours, Mostly.
Lifting the emergency lockdown requires overrides from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. Access to those facilities requires authorizations from 2 senior-level researchers. Marion Blakesley, Jasper Lowe. They went into hiding after the project collapsed, but I've managed to calculate their last known whereabouts within a reasonable margin of error.
Hey, we got some new places to travel to. You use statistical analysis to figure out their location. Show me your math.
I see you're familiar with my technique. I'd love to show you my numbers, but there aren't nearly enough napkins in this room. After the project shut down, I had to keep my mind occupied. I worked on my actuarial tables, calculated the average lifespan of a Spacer's Choice worker, that sort of thing.
Probably not much, because of Spacer's Choice.
Some of the researchers had to be alive. I ran some numbers, did a little research, and concluded that the 2 most likely survivors are Marion Blakesley and Jasper Lowe.
I'm just reading the chat here. People saying, like, honestly, companions just end up annoying me. I'm like, yeah, I get that. Like, I don't want my sidekicks to be more powerful than I am. And that sounds petty, but I also don't want to monitor that much equipment. Like, I'll give them better gear when I find it, but I'm not spending too much on building it up because, you know, there's just more stuff you're spending money on. So those 2 researchers are the only ones left.
As far as I know, Jasper Lowe and Marion Blakesley are the only 2 surviving researchers with high-level clearance. If you want to lift the lockdown on the manufactory, you'll need to send an override from the Chem Lab and Human Inquiry. I'm afraid it's the only way.
2 different overrides to lift 1 lockdown. Why is nothing in this colony ever simple? Alright, I've got some questions about the researchers.
What I can.
What do I need to know about Marion Blakesley?
Dr. Marion Blakesley supervised the Human Inquiry and Auditing Facility. Live subjects, measuring tape and syringes, that sort of thing. Someone sabotaged the facility. Blakesley tendered her resignation and vanished. I'm reasonably certain she's hiding in a maintenance bay on Groundbreaker.
You sure it was sabotage?
Well, with Spacer's choice equipment, who
That's
even
true.
knows? Dr. Blakesley tendered her resignation lawfully, but under suspicious circumstances. If you want to know more, you'd best ask her yourself.
Okay, what about this Jasper Lowe guy?
Dr. Lowe described himself as a dazzling genius in his review. I disagreed. Of the 19 criteria that constitute the rubric of genius, Dr. Lowe only met 15.
He's an idiot then.
After the project shut down, corporate traded him off to Auntie Cleo in exchange for 5 lab coats. He's been transferred to an orbital lab around Olympus.
You don't think much of this Jasper Lowe guy?
Our office gave Dr. Lowe and his team every opportunity to develop a drug under perfectly reasonable guidelines and generous deadlines. Dr. Lowe failed to meet our requests and largely succeeded in using our supply of drugs to get himself higher than the mortality rate of a line worker at a Saltuna cannery.
Yeah, oh, sorry to hear that, brother, that sucks. Like, very similar thing happened to me. Well, no, well, didn't a similar? I say similar thing happened to me recently. Someone I fancied ended up getting a. I found out they're in a serious relationship, and good for them, but meh, sucks. But you know, things will get better, I'm sure. I hope you had fun anyway, and I'll see you at some point. Yeah, there is one other thing.
Certainly. What's on your mind?
What can you tell me about Project Gorgon?
Let's try to keep it down, shall we? At least pretend we're being discreet.
Mostly discreet.
There's not a lot about Project Gorgon I can tell you. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but I closed that chapter in my life. I've moved on.
Promise I'm not looking for any trouble, I just want information.
Look, don't tell anyone I said this. But if there's anything I've learned by living in Byzantium, it's this. If you go looking for the truth, you are looking for trouble. All right. Ask your questions. And then if you don't mind, don't mention Project Gorgon anywhere near me again.
Goddamn. Does the name Minnie Ambrose mean anything to you?
Minnie Ambrose? Oh, Olivia's brat. Ambitious, but like the rest of her family, irrelevant.
I liked you,
She tried
Clarence,
following
before
her
now.
mother's example,
I don't
failed,
anymore.
And if she ever tried again, I couldn't tell you. The name Ambrose doesn't mean anything to me anymore, or to anyone halfway respectable. The Ambroses are, how do I put this politely, obsolete.
Why? What happened?
A family's name is only as strong as its enterprise. The Musgraves have Rizzos, and the Schuyler's have Auntie Cleo, and so we show those names the respect they deserve. The Ambrose name was associated with Project Gorgon. The project died, and so the Ambrose name died with it. That's just the way the game is played.
What exactly went wrong?
Everything. Every project has a margin of failure. We expect setbacks, complications, delays. Project Gorgon experienced a cascade failure. One mistake precipitated another, and another, and another. The labs failed to develop a safe drug. Human Inquiry failed to perform their tests responsibly. An unsafe drug tested on unhealthy subjects by irresponsible supervisors. That's Project Gorgon.
Your hands aren't clean, Clarence. You were part of Project Gorgon.
I know. Project Gorgon was a failure of leadership. Leadership to which I belonged. I should have pushed for stricter supervision. We gave the other departments too much freedom and not enough oversight. Spare the rod, spoil the servant.
Alright. So this project fell apart and your test subjects became marauders.
Anarchy is not a crime. It is a symptom. The undisciplined workplace secretes anarchy the way our glands secrete enzymes. It's a principle of science. Sabotage came first. The chem lab, human inquiry, even my own office. Sabotage broke the discipline of our workplace, leading to confusion, leading to escaped subjects, leading to anarchy.
The staff are all dead or missing. You're the only one wearing a tracker.
No one appreciates the value of good data. The holistic surveillance device I wear is an invaluable tool, gathering data on all my day-to-day activities. My former colleagues can go into hiding and live in ignorance for all I care. I prefer the self-examined life.
No more questions. Thank you for your time. You are mostly a dick. Let's hang out here for a second. I need to pee, so I'm gonna go take a pee break. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you in person soon too, brother. Have a good night. Right, I'm gonna be back in a sec. I need to pee. Plus, I've had, like, you may have noticed me sniffing a lot. My right nostril has kind of decided to just stop working, so I need to take care of that too.
Taking in the scenery?
And I am back. I'm actually going to get my water bottle out of my D&D bag. Because I just realised I've got like multiple water bottles. It sounds super glamorous, like I've got all these bespoke, but they're plastic ones. I just I reuse them a lot. Right, anyway. Come on, scroll down. Right. Let's get out of here. Let's get the funk out of here. Right, probably gonna have a fight out here, so let's although it did save after speaking to Clarence mostly. The only thing we didn't the only thing we did after that was wait, so I want to use my cool new gun on more stuff, so hopefully there'll be something to shoot out here. Although, I think, like, they've put some stuff on our permanent record, so I think we might be members of, like, high society again. Let's just see, because, well, we can take the Minister's estate key if we wanted to. Can we walk and talk to these people now? Oh no, they're an enemy. Okay, no, forget I said anything. I don't do nothing. Fuck it, should we try and... We've got to get to the auxiliary maintenance bay. Is that on... No, we've got to get to the unreliable to do that. Can we... Should we fast travel to it, or should we shoot our way through? Okay, no, we'll fast travel our way through. I don't want to... As much as I don't really care about the board and fuck all the people who work for them, there's still people just trying to make a living at the end of the day. I don't want to butcher my way through a bunch of working people. Well, the guards are, anyway. The people in charge, I don't give two shits about. Because as we learned, like, the guards are just people. At the end of the day, they're just, like, normal dudes and dudettes. Just trying to make enough money to keep themselves in Spectrum vodka.
You're adjusting before you pull.
Yeah, we've seen this before. To the auxiliary maintenance bay. See, we've not actually been... The thing I like about the Groundbreaker is it's so big. There are just places that you just... they'll have never seen. Like, it is pretty much just one street, but it's such a huge ship, you could put anything on there. And I like that they're doing... I like that they're doing more with it. Yeah, we were playing D&D today, and it was great. We're doing like a long dungeon crawl because we're trying to kill a lich that basically fucked with my family, like my character's backstory family. So it's kind of a like an extension of like my personal quest. We've been doing that for a while, which I've been enjoying. And now it's like stuff that we're just doing a lich hunt, and our paladin nearly got killed by demons. I got set on fire. It was a good time for everybody. Right, well, this place is terrifying. I'm not going to steal anything. Oh. There's a botanical lab over there. Oh, they're not,
Look at these hull heads, walking around like they run the place.
Hey, you, over here. Let's chat. Whoa, 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 it's Riz. Oh, fucking damn it. Every time. So, hey, you trespass, and I'm armed. Maybe take a second look at your life choices, pal.
I'm armed too. Hang on, what were you starting to say back there?
Jimmy used to work security for Rizzo's before he got fired for... what was it again? Rank incompetence and gross odor? Or was it gross incompetence and rank odor?
Oh, you think you're funny, kid? You want to hear a little jingle? I'll get your head ringing.
See, the thing is, Felix lived on the Groundbreaker for all his life, so he knows everybody. So you know this guy?
I've seen these guys around. They like to walk with cold shoulders and play at being mercenaries. What do they call themselves again? Landscapers? Green thumbs?
Gardeners. We're the gardeners. And you know this is our turf, kid.
Does Junlei know you're down here?
We ain't subversives. We're gainfully employed. This is a private contract.
You guys actually got hired? I don't believe it. Who's the contract for?
For Marion Blakesley. Dr. Marion Blakesley. Very legitimate.
See what we're here to see.
Thing is, she don't want visitors.
She'll want to speak to me.
Miss Junlei can't get too mad if we rough up some trespassers. Especially if I was nice enough to warn him first.
Haha, yes, she would. Because Pavati's with us. Yeah, the thing is, like, Junlei is the, kind of the, she's the chief engineer on the Groundbreaker, which basically makes her the captain of the whole place, basically the mayor. So she runs shit upstairs. And she also happens to be Pavati's girlfriend. So yeah, she's making a little steam if you heard her girlfriend.
Hi, I'm the girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Fine, fine. You want to check out the lab? Go for it.
Boom.
We won't stop you. But Blakesley's got her own setup in there, and she doesn't like guests.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get shot, I'm telling Junlei I never saw you. This one's clear, guys.
Nice one, Captain.
So you know, this is why I like bringing in. To be honest, I didn't know this was coming. I didn't know this was gonna. I didn't even know we'd be coming to anywhere else we'd already been to. Oh shit!
What do you think you're doing?
Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Fuck. Didn't mean that. I didn't know. I was just telling myself. Yeah. So I didn't know that Pavati would come in handy there. Well, she comes in handy all the time, but I didn't know, like... That's why I love this game. Makes you feel like your choices matter. Like, even the little things like who you bring with you. Like...
It's like I don't know what to do with myself.
Come on, this is great. We don't have to beat up miscreants for them anymore. We can beat up miscreants for ourselves.
This must be a step up from force factories, huh?
Doesn't look like either of us are sitting pretty in Byzantium, big shot.
Come on, you two. We're all gardeners here.
It's like my choice of bringing Felix let me know who that person was. My choice of bringing Pavati gave me basically the chance to just walk right through this whole place. Hello? Hi? Hello? This is basically a reskin of the back bays, though, which is fine. I mean, obviously these places are going to look the same because they're on the same ship, aren't they?
Auto mechanicals can explain.
Fucking auto mechanicals. Alright, fine. Let's do a save first before we go running into a fight, because auto mechanicals can be quite tough to deal with. Can we sell stuff? No. Very, very quiet. We're hunting auto mechanicals.
Everyone all right?
Just gonna help myself to all this cool stuff. No one. Oh, we can go down. So there's an elevator there. Oh, there's stuff here too. Ah, feckin' water. Touch water. Fish fucking it. We've got a slug in there. What lives in here then? Oh, nothing worth writing home about. Okay. We can't pick that one. We can't hack that. So we're gonna have some, looks like we're going down to fight some robots in a bit. Oh. Yeah, looks like we're going down, everybody. Down, down, down. Oh shit! Ah shit! Ah!
Can we do that again?
Whew. No, we didn't do too badly against these robots, honestly. Better than I thought we would.
You hear that humming? Sounds like some kind of generator.
Oh, we can. That looks like the way out. Nothing else. Listen, I don't want no trouble.
So who the fuck? Oh, wait, hang on, I can't hear a damn thing. Just gonna shut this thing off. Right. Marion Blakesley, what can I do for you, Miss Home Invasion?
I'm here to collect your credentials on behalf of Space's Choice. I can lie, it only takes one. I'm investigating the Adrenatime project. What is your part of
Oh,
it?
sure. A real gathering of bright minds. Gorgon. I holed up in a forgotten cargo bay of a rotting colony ship just so I could never hear that name again. But here you are.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dub Clarence mostly in. He was mostly okay. What happened on that asteroid?
I really didn't expect today to go this way. I should have brought another pack of smoke.
Is she the one who was like, I need another cigarette, Herbie?
But that's just
Last
like
time.
Spacer's choice stuck on the whole mess. Corporate demanded a product they could throw onto shelves. That put the squeeze on low at Chem to develop formulas, samples. But how do you know if the product works? You run tests, see what happens. That's where human inquiry and auditing came in. I ran HIA and HIA ran the tests again and again and again. And what happens is a whole lot of wasted time and even more bodies.
So what was Space's choice testing for, or human auditing?
You met the gardeners. They're nothing but overgrown canids, but people love their fancy names. We were looking for a game changer, something to better the colony. It felt important, worth a few sacrifices.
Oof.
Spacer's choice. They wanted to sell that change for as many bits as they could. None of us got what we wanted.
But what was Space's choice testing for?
You've heard the adverts, right? Work day and night, still feel refreshed the next morning. Now, what we tested for was dexterity, efficiency, compliance. The traits of a good employee. Numbers never came out right. I could have pumped gallons of those chemicals into every living soul in this colony. Wouldn't have changed that. What we got was marauders.
So Space's choice knew about these effects from the beginning.
Yeah, good luck making that one stick. It's in the fine print, you know. Whatever was in those chemicals, it didn't matter what tests we ran. We kept getting the same results. The proto-adrenatime solution was both monstrously addictive and had catastrophic effects on the psyche and intellect. A real boon to the colony.
Why didn't you stop the tests?
I was a good scientist. I had to have wound up on that asteroid for a reason. I worked so hard. We all get stuck in our own patterns. Magical thinking. That was mine.
That's your only excuse? You performed experiments on human beings.
No excuse. Just cause and effect. That's all any of this is.
Well, she's not.
Anyway, it turned out it couldn't go on forever. Someone sabotaged the facility, freed the test subjects. Spacer's choice wasn't getting much use out of us anymore, so they shuttered the project, kicked Adrenatime out the door. And I came here.
Shit happens. I still need a way to get in there. Oh, why'd you hide away on the
I could
groundbreaker?
have gone back to Byzantium, found a position somewhere else. Even started up something new, like mostly. But I couldn't stop thinking about. Indulge a scientist. What do you want out of this investigation of yours? Trying to liven up your memoir?
Okay. Just trying to spice up chapter 3.
Haven't had any new jokes to laugh at in a while. Your crew feel the same? Heck of a world out here for the shy types. What do you get out of headbutting murderous automechanicals for your captain here?
A family. Or something near to it. We don't always get along or nothing, but what family does?
Fair enough. That's all I've got. Here, I still have this pass. Don't much feel like hanging on to it anymore. Made my exit the moment the project started falling apart. Had to steal some credentials. This should get you into the volunteer induction entrance.
Okay. I don't see much reason to let you live. You know, it seems like she did bad stuff. She did bad stuff, you know, but also she's kind of trying to atone for it in her own weird way. You're a monster, but I think you know that. Seems a bit... she does know that. Why fucking tell her? You know? I can kill her, but what's the point? It's more death on top of death, you know? Any advice? She must have known the facility pretty well.
Come on. I've I've left it behind.
You know, I bet folks in the Groundbreaker would love to meet Marion Blakesley. Meet Marion Blakesley, famed florist. That is a tongue twister right there.
You wouldn't.
You're the behavioral expert, you tell me.
Damn it. Fine. Fine, here, I remember one of my access codes. Just punch in the keypad equivalent for replication.
Okay.
Should get you into the offices. Maybe get you to my terminal a little sooner.
You're a monster, but I think you know that, yeah. I'll leave you be.
Yeah. I'll make sure the auto mechanicals don't bother you on the way out.
What do you got in here? You got stuff? Can I have stuff? Right. Well, that was successful. We didn't murder anybody. Well, we shot a few robots, but fuck robots, am I right? You are an object. I am a divine being. You only speak to me if I speak to you, and I will never speak to you. Fucking robots. Hello everybody. Thank you for your diligent security work. Great job everybody, good hustle. I'm sure I will never see any of you again, but... Oh. Okay, I thought they'd locked us in, there was going to be a fight after that. Yeah, I think this game does makes me unleash my feelings on AI and how shit it is. And it's not the robots' fault. The robots are just doing what they're programmed to do. It's the people who are trying to be like, oh, this is gonna be the thing that replaces all the creative people from now on. When, as we've seen, when it's used for creative work, it is bad at it. It cannot maintain a through line. It can't maintain a thought. It can't reference itself. It's like... It's bad at fiction. Like, it can fart out mostly competent copy. And even that is being more generous to it than I probably should be. Right, what's next? Hold on, where? Because there's another person we've got to go to, right? There we go. The man in the high orbit. Excuse me. Oh, God. Ugh. That's a clever reference to a Philip K. Dick story, Man in the High Castle. So we don't get to go to Olympus in the main game.
An unknown vessel is approaching our ship. Their intentions are currently indeterminate. Once I deduce their intentions, I will play one of two audio signals. A cheerful fanfare if they are friendly, alarms if they are hostile. Their intentions are no longer unknown.
Where'd they come from?
I am incapable of deducing their point of departure. However, I detect a tracking device on board their ship. They must have been pursuing us across the system. The unknown vessel has deployed a boarding mechanism. They will attach themselves.
Hey, you got
boarding shortly.
a ship fight.
Indicates that a boarding mechanism has successfully attached to our airlock.
Can we do anything about it?
I am pleased to inform you that we are currently
Pleased? Why are you pleased? You're not supposed to be pleased when we're being boarded, Ada.
Programmed to simulate joy and excitement at the opportunity to test my limited defensive capabilities.
Okay.
Captain Hawthorne installed a lethal shock trap on our airlock in the event of an invasion. I am prepared to deploy this trap at a moment's notice.
Who are these people and what do they want? Yeah, she did say she had a marauder deterrent system. That's what that is, I guess, then.
The invading ship appears to be a decommissioned storage vessel. The crew are either pirates or freelancers. My opinion of their competence is low.
Let them know I'm flattered, but I wish they'd bought me dinner
That
first.
is unlikely. Judging by the state of the invading ship and the competence of the boarding party, I deduce they are incapable of paying for dinner. Their ship is using a tracking device too sophisticated for their primitive astrogator. I conclude they are receiving outside assistance. If you prefer to make an escape, I can disable their boarding mechanism. However, as long as that tracking device remains on board their ship, they will be able to find us again.
I'll deal with them myself.
I will be deploying the Unreliable's lethal deterrent system. Please approach the airlock and enjoy the show. Now initiating warm welcome protocol. Please maintain responsible distance.
Remind me to ask Ada what else she got trapped.
I think that we're all... The whole crew just came out for this.
Stay safe out there.
Let's have a look at this. We'll keep the same companions, fuck it. I'm gonna say, like, maybe Nyoka or... Nyoka and Max is like a couple of big heavy hitters, but, you know, I like our little group. Felix and Pavati. How long has this stream been going? Oh, like 2.5 hours. We're good. I'm having fun. Like, this is way more fun than last week. Last week was pretty fun. Oh shit. Well, she ate. Listen, lads. This is not going to go the way you think. Let's close that over. Ah. Oh, that's bad. Okay. That's fair. Hold on.
Okay. Great.
Did not go the way they thought it would. I mean, I'm just taking all this stuff too. Fuck these people. They tried to board me. We can... So we can head into the galley and see what's in here, but not much. You got any booze? You got any bows for baby? No. Okay. Brown bows. That'll never stop being funny to me. It'll never begin being funny to a lot of you. It's a reference to Reeves and Mortimer. I mean, I'm gonna help myself to Boast West, aren't I? And all the money they have. We gotta go back to Ada now? Or is there something else? Ah, we gotta go back to Ada. What are we going back to Ada for? Okay. That's bad. We need this. Ah, shit. Ah, god damn it. Ah, man. Is there not a way down? Oh, let's explore a little bit more. Maybe we've missed something. Oh wait, no, we have a ladder that was like camouflaged into the wall. And I'm sorry, isn't this is like this place is very Serenity. I mean, not made of wood. Ah, shit, I'm not going to be using any of these. Let's... Probably shouldn't have destroyed that because I had a better armor rating than what I had, but fuck it. Okay, what's next?
What was that?
Oh shit!
Something going on?
Let's take him down!
This gun is amazing, and I am so glad we built it. I mean, let's put that on. Oh god. Oh. Hold on a second. Ah. That really hurt. Whew, that really hurt. How'd that work out for you, pal?
You know, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping you'd play by the rules. We could have had a good old-fashioned boarding. Now you're barging into my office, muddying tracks all over my floor. A little respect for the ship.
He's wearing a bowler hat as well, like Badger. You were butting my ship, asshole.
Yeah, but I had every intention of respecting the upholstery. I would have had you spaced or shot in the bathroom or something. You're the captain of the Unreliable. You dropped out of the sky in Emerald Vale, and whatever you've been doing on Gorgon, you've upset my employer. You and I are in a bit of a situation. I don't get paid unless you're dead. And a man's gotta make a living. You understand?
I do understand, but... I understand you want to walk away alive. Let's talk terms.
Well, it's not like I've got much of a choice here. If you're willing to be reasonable, I'm willing to put away the coach persona.
Who sent you? What do you want?
My team and I were contracted to apprehend the Unreliable, eliminate its crew, and dispose of the captain. I couldn't tell you who hired me, even if I wanted to. The contract's anonymous. No names, no faces. Just money and a target. I can't turn down a job like that. You understand.
I'm not giving him 200. I'm not giving this jabroni 3,000 bits. Fuck it.
Everyone all right?
Well, he is not looking good. I can help myself to all of his stuff, though. Ah, damn it. Oh, hello. A little hidden stash of stuff. Thank you very much. I'll be having that. From the Firefly Company Office of Clerical Oversight. Hey, Firefly. To the designated captain of this vessel. Dear Sir and/or Madam, this is an automated message. Please be informed that the following services, amenities, and products provided by the Firefly Company have been discontinued and/or decommissioned. The Firefly Freebooters Tossball team and all properties related therein. Oh, goddamn. And all Firefly Company storage and transport ships in development are currently spaceworthy, and all maintenance and repair services provided to Firefly Company vehicles, and all rations, medical rights company uniforms, and designated domiciles belonging to Firefly Company. Please be informed that captaining a discontinued ship is strictly contrary to regulation and may be punishable with any or all of the following: punitive fees, mandatory re-education, imprisonment. Firefly Company will not provide relocation or employment assistance for any discontinued workers. From Error L. Stilly. Oh, that was him. Your target is the Unreliable, a small, inconsequential ship with no significant defences. Freelancer, owned and operated, captained by a 2-bit smuggler who goes by Alex Hawthorne. Intercept the Unreliable, eliminate Hawthorne and any crew in your way. I've sent you in advance, along with a tracking device for your Astrogator. Oof. To the Freebooters team coach and/or his /her replacement, the Firefly Company is currently experiencing an exciting period of growth and change. We are happy to announce that 3 different companies, including but not limited to Spacer's Choice, that's pretty clever, are currently in the process of negotiating for ownership of Firefly Company's properties. As part of these negotiations, Firefly Company has agreed to dissolve its Freebooters Tossball property so as not to challenge, compete with, undermine, or in any way disrespect the Tossball teams owned and deployed by any company interested in acquiring us. We are pleased to inform you that the Firefly Company has formally renounced its ownership of the Freebooters Tossball brand and all related properties. Furthermore, please be informed that all Tossball related positions, including but not limited to players, coaches, maintenance, automechanical units, and labourers, are now formally dissolved. Please be reminded that your lifetime indenturement contracts have not been dissolved. Your labour and services remain the sole property of Firefly Company into perpetuity. Please be reminded that offering your services to a competitor is strictly contrary to colony law and may be punishable with arrest, imprisonment, mandatory re-education and/or a surprise audit. Furthermore, any independent contract work, also known as freelancing, is strictly contrary to the terms of your lifetime indenturement contract. Your positions have been discontinued, so you're fired, but you can't work for anyone else. Notices. Following instructions. God damn. There's a time for improvisation and a time for following instructions. Understanding the difference is more of an art than a science. If you find yourself thinking up a creative solution to a problem, ask yourself, what are some of the consequences of my solution? Am I behaving in a way consistent with the values of the freebooters? Let me give you a practical example. Say I ask one of you to repair the piping in my lavatory. I understand we've got a bit of a parts shortage here in Halcyon, so you might try to improvise, using a plasma rifle instead of a welding torch, for example, or tossball sticks instead of chisels. These are all terrible ideas. Why, you ask? If you think about it, the answer will always be as obvious as the hole in my lavatory wall. Don't be sorry, be better. On practice. Team, practice is important. The best tossball players devote every waking moment to the study of their craft. Scripture tells us our lives are defined by our role in society. Our role is to play tossball. We are never off the field because we never stop being tossball players. Some of you took this advice to heart. You're practicing your pitch and your swing in the commons. I don't have to remind you all of the incidents involving a tossball and my entire case of Spectrum Red. Now, we understand you're all eager to play. We haven't had a lot of matches since corporate scuppered the team. But today I had to pry a tossball out of a shattered terminal. That terminal could have been our astrogator, and then I would have had to space the party responsible in accordance to team regulations. Please don't force me into a position where I have to discipline you. I expect you all to behave in a manner consistent with freebooter values, which includes only destroying equipment while on board an enemy ship. Okay, so I didn't really learn much from that. Just know that they were a tossball team who got disbanded and they weren't allowed to work anywhere else or get other jobs or go freelance, so they had to turn to piracy, which fucking sucks for them, but, you know, they crossed me, so fuck them. I mean, that's not a fair thing to say, by any means. Look at this light machine gun. Mark 3. What's Felix got? Mark 3, yeah, so it's the same gun. Don't need this anymore. I have a plasma launcher, if I'm honest. Right. Accepted cargo. Firefly Freebooters Tossball team. Vessel decommissioned. Remove the tracking device. Let's go. We handled that. I mean, we could have paid that guy money. And the thing is, we'd have paid him money, decommissioned the ship, and sent it drifting off into space. He'd have come back again in some other form. I don't feel at all bad about dropping the hammer on that fucking prick. He was just trying to make a living and kind of had to take whatever dirty job came his way. But he was prepared to murder everyone on board, you know, for the paycheck. I'm prepared to murder everyone on board the ships that I do piracy on. But, you know, at that point it becomes a case of us or them. And I was just better than he was.
Hello, welcome back, Captain. I understand you have resolved your differences with our former boarding party. Are you ready to depart?
Let's get going.
Understood, Captain. Resuming our course.
That was fun, though. That was pretty cool, like getting boarded by someone. It's never seen, like, you never get to do that in the main game. Keep the same fucking crew. Why not? That was cool. Like, it's stuff that you don't... Oh, hold on. I may have missed some chat here. No, I've not missed anything super important there. Oh. Don't know why I just got hit with it. I think I'm hungry, so my indigestion's kicking in. But I want to at least get Jasper Lowe's password, and then we'll travel back to Gorgon, see if we get any other like boarding parties or anything, and then we'll call it from there, I think.
Hey, anybody out there? We're not here to hurt you.
We're trying to be stealthy, Felix. Come on. I already have terrible stealth. And this is the thing. Like, I was all like, yeah, I'll read that stuff out with all my best intentions, and then it's like... 4 fucking entries. So for 3 days they had no visitors. On day 61 we experienced some power outages. Sitting in the dark, listening to the storm beat at the walls, I've had a lot of time to think. It begs to be let in. Well, I would pay to be let out, and then no visitors, no visitors, no visitors. Why are there a bunch of tailless sprats running around? This facility doesn't have a sprat catcher on the roster. Maybe I should file a request with acquisitions for one. Teacup canids are famed for their ability to hunt sprats, after all, and for keeping people company. No visitors, no visitors. Can't finish my game of solitaire. Someone stole a handful of cards from the deck. Desk unmanned. Unsuccessfully hunted for the missing cards. Canid request was denied. We've run out of caffeinoid. Our first restocking shipment isn't set to arrive until the new fiscal year. I guess the delivery will mark the facility's first visitors. Now there's something to look forward to. Day 159. Did some digging in the system records. It turns out our supplies are set to be delivered by, get this, a crew of auto mechanicals. I thought I heard knocking on the front door, but it turned out to be just some thunder, always thunder. Funny how it can sound like so many different things. A boom, a crack, a snack, and laughing screams. Started venturing outside. At first I worried something fierce about all the lightning strikes. Sometimes the electromechanical turbine goes on the fritz without warning. But I'm out of cards and out of caffeinoid, and there's not much else to do. Day 301. Turns out I no longer need to feel safe. What I need to feel is alive. Outside, the wind howls like a raging god, and the rain stabs into my throat like 1,000 tiny frozen needles. And in that pain, well, I feel so very alive. Day 322. My many and varied attempts to trigger an on-site inspection from the Special Committee for Auditing and Management have failed. Day 353. Sometimes when I look over the ledge, I think about what it would feel like, how easy it would be to simply tip forward, to plummet with all those clouds kissing my face, to fall away from the storm, to smile, then break. Fairly standard employment going on there. For both this world and the outer worlds.
It'll be okay. Just breathe, Kelly. Everything's gonna be alright.
Open the door. You're standing pretty close to the speaker, you know.
Who's out there?
I'm the captain of my own ship. Open up and I'll get you away from Olympus.
Really? I would be indebted to you for life. But how do I know I can believe you?
I have a very trustworthy face.
I'll have to come out to assess it myself. Hold on. I'm opening the door.
Quick, shoot her! Shoot her! Shoot her dead! No, okay. Hello?
Let me just catch my breath. I swear, my heart's trying to punch its way out of my chest. Law, I'm so lucky you came along. I know it sounds crazy, but a little while back, I'd been gearing myself up to take a long walk off a short turbine platform. Then the security mechanicals broke out into a massacre, and I realized I really want to live. How can I help you help me get out of here?
I've got a ship.
Do I ever?
Need a lift out of here.
Drop me off on the groundbreaker, and I'll be out of your hair in no time.
I have questions though. Why is everyone dead?
Pink slip protocol.
The company decided to terminate the team. Why?
How should I know? I just monitor the front desk. Well, except for the last couple of days when I've been hiding out in here. If you work at Oops, you're doing research and development. If we're not researching or developing fast enough, the protocol's there to put the fear in us. Somebody messed up. When one of us makes a mistake, the whole facility pays for it. I know it sounds harsh, but it was in our contracts and everything.
Well, if it's in the contracts, that's alright then. Hold on, this place is called Oops.
Yep. Olympus Orbital Pharmaceutical Station. Auntie Cleo's naming and branding department's the best in Halcyon.
What are you making in this facility?
I'm not making anything. The research team, they were brewing up some improvement to Auntie Cleo's anthracillin. Science stuff isn't really my area, though, so I don't know more than that.
And who are you?
I'm Kelly Marine, the receptionist. And before you ask, I wasn't manning the visitor's desk when the mechanicals went haywire, because no one comes here. Not ever. Not since all us station workers were dropped off at the start of the project a year ago.
How do you get your supplies, and don't you need to switch out personnel?
Project's on a yearly rotation cycle. Once a year, Auntie Cleo reviews our work and decides if we get more rations, personnel, deadlines, that sort of thing. At first, I thought it was an honor, getting assigned to a lab up in the ether high above Olympus. But I didn't know what it'd be like, day in and day out.
I'm guessing it was boring.
Cabin fever sets in at about 90 days. Auntie Cleo's official term is contagious irritable claustrophobia. And it ain't covered by the company's medical policy.
Covered by the medical policy, of course it's not. I'll bet.
After a while, you start imagining things. Unhealthy things. Like what might happen if you triggered Pink Slip Protocol. I did try once or twice, but wasn't ever successful. Now I'm glad. But enough about me. I never did ask why you were here.
I'm looking. Professional storm chaser. I'm looking for Jasper Loam.
If I had to guess, you'd probably find his body either in his office or the labs. Or heck, he could have been on the toilet. I don't know. No bones about it, he was the smartest of us all. Maybe he evaded the automechs, too.
Anything else you can tell me before I go?
Like what?
What did you mean about taking a walk off a turbine platform? She's thinking about killing herself. You know that.
Just a feeling I got. Every day was the same as every other day. I felt like I was stuck in a circle, you know? Started imagining what it'd be like to break that circle. Station goes in a circle around the planet, so what if I just dropped off the edge? But after what I've seen, after what happened, I don't want that anymore. I want to live.
Yeah, I've got a lift.
Drop me off.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you so much. I'll just hide in a crate or something. You won't even know I was there.
You can...
Here, this is my official laboratory headgear. I won't be needing it anymore, so it's all yours.
Thanks, I guess. Don't kill my crew. Get out of here, you goose. Go on. Right, we've got some auto mechanicals to deal with, lads and ladies. Well, specifically there's one lad and one lady. Let's do a save. It's been a while since we've done a save. Just to be on the safe side, you understand.
That's what you get! Everyone all right?
Yeah, that wasn't perfect, was it? Bavati uses light pistols. Swap that out for a Mark III, and then hold on, and then get rid of that. We're making a lot of vendor trash. Vendor trash. We are making a lot of money here. Ooh, hello.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Little secret stash in here. Yeah, like Adreno and Adrena time sounds so similar. I'm worried that they might be the same kind of drug. Any booze. There's plenty of food in here, at least. Oh, well, there was. Then I took it all. Because I'm going to eat it, like, right now.
Hey, what would happen if this station fell into Olympus? Would we just keep falling forever? Just asking.
Don't ask us. We don't like to think about those sorts of questions, Felix. Come on. Oh, yeah, I got a thing, didn't I? Well, that's not anything we want. See, no, I'll get rid of that. Cause it's got a special effect, but the special effect isn't really that great. Okay, let's take this guy out. Shit, it is bad. Hold on, I'm coming. Whew. That nearly went badly. Ugh, so much. Yeah, the reading is starting to get to me. In the unfortunate event of a necessitated... Ah, it's going to take me too long to read. Ugh. It's in the living room, a secret lab in the middle of a gas giant storm-riddled atmosphere, my ex-wife said. No one told me I'd eventually have to press the button I was guarding, the pink slip protocol button. That final choice between diligent duty or my friends. On second thought, let's be honest, they were never my friend. Once I've disabled the protocol and scrubbed the labs, I'll ask corporate for reassignment. I hear Emerald Vale's real nice. So someone fucking press the button. Oh. Whoever keeps cutting off sprat tails and dropping them into innocent, unguarded cups of coffee needs to cut it out, or I'll cut off something of yours next. It's not funny, and I'm tired of cleaning up coffee-flavoured vomit. Reporter J.R. Custodial Assistant Gracie G. Goldmain. Missing. Queen of Hearts. Bunch of cards on my desk on a solitaire spread. Reward if found. A friendly game of whist. Even if not returned, we can make do. Really come and play with me. Betting not required, or we can place bets if you'd rather. I've got a couple of packets of sugar-free 0% sweetener left I could barter. Reporter, Receptionist Kelly. Oh man. Some thefts have been happening each time the power goes off, and the power keeps going off for longer each time. Coincidence? I think not. Folks are getting antsy as the year and the storm stretches, and that makes them mean. So what do we think? Is Jasper Lowe gonna be alive? Oop, shit. Fuck you, combat drone.
Nobody messes with you, boss.
Oh shit. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. Oof, we did it. That guy was rough. Oh, but we beat him though. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, indigestion. Ah. Ow.
Where did I put the... That's good, actually.
He's alive. We can pick it, or we can find the key card for it.
Clever.
Okay, fair enough. It's apparently where we came in. reading to do. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Let's do some reading. Progress report. Advisory notice to the lead chemist at the Olympus Orbital Farms. Oops. No satisfactory results have been submitted in 11 months. Pursuant to clause numbers, if measurable and material proof of progress are not approved within 31 days, station personnel may be found to be in dereliction of duty and as a result could be prematurely terminated. Who cares about your health more than Auntie Cleo? Nobody. As you are likely now well aware, I must regret to inform you that my exhaustive efforts to protect that beautiful oversized brain of yours, and consequently its nefarious agenda, are in fact falling... Hold on, is the stream gone? No, it's not. Fuck. Are in fact falling faster than your rumoured last project on Gorgon. I repeat, the corporate hounds are onto your dodgy scent, and it's made them thirst and bay for blood. If I cannot supply the executive floors with tangible, undoctored results, and soon, I'm heartbroken to report the Pink Slip Protocol will be initiated by a majority vote, and the project will be scrubbed wholly and completely. I trust you can understand the full weight of what that means. One canned project is an embarrassment of epic proportions. Twice is unforgivable. Please, 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 I am begging on bended knee. Send me a working prototype at this stage. Even a fatally flawed one will do. Save yourself and your lab coats before this reflects poorly on my permanent record. Eternally yours, at least until the next failed delivery milestone. Your Chief Efficiency Inspector. Oh my god, this has been a funny time for a joke, but I've fucking forgotten a goddamn name. Eternally yours, at least until the next failed delivery milestone. Your Chief Efficiency Inspector. What's her name? Marina Hyde. Dr. Marina Hyde. Fucking hell. That had to send a shockwave into some dead part of my brain to get her fucking name. So wordy. Oh god, messages. To fucking you from just below. Buddy, fuck you. Nora Mora, my once darling, as you are likely now well aware, I don't want you to beg, I don't want you on bended knee, I don't want anything except to feed this infernal, indefensible, insatiable need. I am so close, so very nearly on the cusp of salvation. Then, and only then, will I send you that blasted Anthracillin Plus, a ludicrously simple modification I could formulate in my sleep, were I ever to sleep. No longer yours, no longer anyone's, but that elusive and fleeting embrace of chemical virtuosity. With regret, Jasper. You understand, do you not, darling? From the very first test, from that first accursed step, every path, every infinitely random dice roll of emerging cosmic roots was leading us to this same destiny. You're wordy as fuck too. To scam. Pink Slip Protocol? Really, you hullheads went there? Never would I have thought you'd stoop so low, or more accurately be so moronic as to cut off your own noses to spite your faces. True, the project was delayed, but we all know I would have delivered more than adequate results eventually once I'd ascended to the highest peak of my genius. We were less than months away. Not that I'd expect a pea-brained layman to understand. Nor fucking name is hard to say. Nora is wasted on you lot. I am wasted on you lot. And I might just add, although I might have invited you to do your worst, you did try your best, but I'm still alive. Nevertheless, I do go on, and I never ever forget. Payback will be swift. Oh yes, I scarcely think you'll see it coming. Just as soon as I perfect my formula and can focus on other matters, then you will rue the day you pink-slipped the great Jasper Lowe. Buffoons, eternally misunderstood and undervalued, and still misappropriating your precious company resources. The employee formerly so known as Dr. Jasper Lowe. God damn, the words, so many words. And I get its flavor text. I get its flavor text. And and it's fun to read this stuff. It's just not fun to read it out on a stream, is what I'm saying. I'm getting better at reading stuff, but even then, man, it's like it's a difference between, like, I can speak my thoughts effectively. It's reading something out on a script like that. It's just because I don't know what it's gonna say, and this thing is full of weird words that are hard to say. Not hard to say. Not hard to read, but fucking hell, hard to get my tongue around. Jesus. Oh, my fucking voice hurts now. So much.
Where did I put the... Oh, wait.
Let's just pick this.
That's it, actually.
At least I can rest my voice while he's talking.
Oh, no, that won't do it all. Jasper, you imbecile. Shush. Talking. Concentrating. Damn it. I almost had it. The formula was in my mind, and I almost had it. I was so close to a breakthrough, I could practically taste it. You really did pick the worst time to manifest.
I'd appreciate it if you came to your senses in a hurry.
Oh, hang on. I see what's happening. You're real. Ergo, not a hallucination. This is interesting. I have several questions for you. Let's start with the obvious. Who are you, and how are you even alive?
I need to ask you the same thing. What happened here?
All sorts of things. Science, mainly. A little bit of research. If you're talking about all the dead bodies, that'd be the pink slip protocol. Right. That answers that. Next question. Do you come bearing fresh pharmaceuticals?
This guy looks like he's had enough.
Yeah.
Look, we all know you're here to interrogate me. If I'm going to go through this ordeal, I'm not doing it sober.
Only the freshest for my friends.
New friends mean new birthdays to keep track of. I can't spare much room in my mind palace for frivolous trinkets of information. But in this case, I'll make an exception.
I need you to tell me what's going on.
Cleo instituted the pink slip protocol. Fancy marketing term that translates to, we're not satisfied with the quality of your work, so we're revoking your lifetime contracts. Can you believe Auntie terminated my entire team? It's a terrible setback. For my team, I mean, not for me.
Yeah.
Not this time. I'll continue the work on my own if need be.
And you don't care that your team died?
Of course I do. Why'd you figure I've inhaled myself into such a detached emotional state? Obviously, it's so that I can care far less, and thus continue to operate at peak efficiency for the project's sake.
This ain't exactly my business, Doc. But you obviously need help. Maybe put the inhaler down for a while.
I did the same after my dad passed. Except I binged cereals. Mr. Thompson said he was real proud of my work ethic.
Good thing I couldn't give a whit what any of you think.
What exactly does Auntie Cleo have you working on?
Auntie Cleo wants us to develop Anthracillin Plus, a new and improved version of the original Anthracillin formula.
And what Auntie wants, Auntie gets. Eventually. I was making considerable progress. I can't possibly fathom why they prematurely terminated the project.
Jasper, everyone's dead. There's no use lying.
I'm not lying. I'm carefully curating the truth for you. All right, listen. Auntie needs to be patient. I'll eventually get around to developing Anthracillin Plus. My priority right now is sky high. Once I perfect my formula, I'll be able to keep my mind functioning at peak performance without any pesky distractions. Like feelings.
You said this was the second time you lost a full research
Auntie
team?
had been threatening to instigate Pink Slip Protocol for months. Though I honestly didn't think they'd have the stones to do it. I was on the verge of giving Auntie the results she wanted. Well, almost on the verge. Approaching the verge. The point is, I didn't think this would happen.
It's Auntie Cleo. What do you expect?
Bureaucratic procrastination and some incompetent saber-rattling. Before I was traded, I worked on Project Gorgon. I lost that team by attrition. Management turned the screw on my team. Forced me to fire 1 in 10 researchers. The few of us that remained were overworked and exhausted. We didn't have much of a security detail. I don't know how the primals got loose, but my team didn't stand a chance.
I know Lawrence Goodfellow gave the order to downsize your
You've done your
team.
research. Yes. The unfortunately named Mr. Goodfellow decided his ego was more important than our research. We were designing a drug the likes of which Halcyon had never seen. A veritable panacea that cured lethargy and guaranteed a lifetime of productivity. I was overwhelmed, overworked, frustrated. Forced to submit unfinished samples, failing to meet impossible deadlines.
You're obviously under a lot of pressure, or you should have talked to somebody. Yeah, you're obviously under a lot of pressure. Let's be friends with him.
I started self-medicating to enable my genius to perform at a greater capacity. To forget, to endure, to feel nothing. Project Gorgon was in its final days when the primals attacked our lab. It wasn't long until Spacer's Choice authorized my transfer to this facility.
Human Inquiry was testing adrenotime on people. Why did you need primals in your lab?
Human Inquiry was supposed to be responsible for testing adrenotime. Under normal circumstances, the chem lab wouldn't have had to perform live tests. But creative incubation pressured my team with impossible deadlines. The prototypes we delivered to Dr. Blakesley at Human Inquiry were poor because we were rushed. I had to begin experimenting on my own. I had to perform my own tests, so I used primals. They're not the best choice for test subjects, but I was working for Spacer's Choice.
The best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. That was seriously reckless.
Whoever reached greatness by coloring within the lines. And besides, my lines often move around on the page. My point is, I was doing my job. I was doing science. I will continue to do so until my mind or my body expires.
You were traded to Auntie Cleo? Does that sort of thing happen often?
Not at all. Such an event is incredibly rare.
Footrest
Few
removed.
workers understand the truth of their value to society. Me? I'm worth 5 measly lab coats.
Dr. Blakesley mentioned as much.
She would. No doubt she'd stuff my brain in a jar if she could. Do you know what she quoted to me one time from some rubbish Earth book? Looked me right in the eyes and said, "You are a brain, Jasper. The rest of you is a mere appendix."
Elementary, my dear Jasper.
Yes, well, whatever isn't. The key to forgetting, I suppose. Auntie Cleo, I was made...
Gone through this already. You already told me you were working on Sky High.
Right. A few moments ago, when I thought you were a hallucination. To be perfectly honest, I was hoping you'd forgotten. Auntie needs to be patient. I'll eventually get around to developing... Once I perfect my formula...
I need to get into the chem lab on Gorgon.
Don't. There's nothing interesting in the chem lab. There's nothing interesting in Gorgon at all. Gorgon is a featureless rock dragged along by the gravitational current of a barren asteroid belt. The chem lab is a graveyard. You won't find anything there but the dead.
My business on Gorgon is my own. Why do you even care? Well, sounds familiar. Somebody's been warning me to stay off Gorgon.
Well, it wasn't me. I've been stuck in this place for ages. In any case, it's becoming obvious you're not listening to sensible warnings. If you've set your heart on exploring my old labs, I won't try to dissuade you. Indulge me with a favor, and I'll give you the access you want. The electromechanical turbine is offline. Without any power, I can't possibly continue my work. Be a dear and reactivate it for me. That's all I ask.
Your colleagues are dead, Jasper. Don't you think it's time to quit?
Not that it's any of your business, but I don't get to quit. My colleagues are dead, and yet I live. So I don't get to quit. Take the elevator to the storm platform at the top of this facility. Reactivate the turbine, and I'll give you the access you want.
Hold on. I was gonna say hold on. Get some more stuff, but I think we've asked everything.
Easy now.
Oh, we could have just gone through there. Okay. God damn it. Is this gonna kill me though? Like if I switch this on, is it just gonna murder me? Oh, this is cool though. It's cool how fast this is. Or was.
That was close. You alright, boss?
Where are you, Felix? Oh, there you are. Okay, so we got to switch these on. Ah, shit!
Heads up!
Ah, okay. Ah! Let's get a heal in. Oh, we've got it. We're stunning it every time. Oh, fuck, it moved. Shit, where'd it go? We've got another one. Like, there's one more robot lurking around out here.
Heads up, boss!
Ah, what? Ah, no, 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 no. Reload, reload, reload. I mean, they're not making it easy to even find this fucking thing. Shit.
This is bad.
I know. How we doing, team? Everyone still alive? We all still doing good? That was a fun little fight, though. Right, I'm gonna save it in case something else shows up.
You sure we can't hang around for a bit? I want to get a look at its innards.
You can hang around for a bit. We can look at this thing. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. That is pure indigestion, by the way. That's not the cough. Whew. Just pure acid in my fucking throat. Jesus. Bye, turbine room. How's it going, everybody?
Yeah, boss?
Got a minute? I want to talk to you about this business on Gorgon.
Nice work dealing with those freebooters.
Can't believe those freebooters tried to board my ship.
Somebody out there wants us dead. That don't exactly narrow the field. Whoever it was, if they really wanted to cross us off, they should have sent competent mercenaries.
Yeah, don't wish that on them. Competent mercenaries in this colony? I like your optimism, Felix.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, even if the freebooters were competent, you would have made them look like a bunch of amateurs, boss.
Kiss ass. Who do you think did it?
Beats me. Could have been anybody. Could have been Ada. Yeah, it probably wasn't Ada. Hey, could have been my old foreman.
So your best guess is Ada or your old foreman?
Hey, Ada said she was eager to test out the ship's defenses. We can't rule her out. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, boss?
That Chief Junlei sure seems well, huh?
What are your thoughts on... I
You
didn't
want to ask about anything?
realize we could
Captain?
fucking... Okay. You poked around the Unreliable. Ever find any record of Lucky Montoya?
Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law. That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and under consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun.
I'm guessing Edgewater's been weighing on you?
Dad always said I couldn't keep my thoughts to myself, even when I wasn't speaking. I've been churning on that phonograph we found. The one belonging to Dr. Ambrose. The one where she says Spacer's Choice tested adrenatime in Edgewater.
Let her talk.
By the time they sent that drug to Edgewater, they knew it hurt people. That it made them violent and stole their minds. But they did it anyway. Edgewater was already fraying at the edges and they tore it right to bits. All to make money. I just can't conscience that kind of cruelty no matter how hard I try. It just makes me want to scream.
Welcome to capitalism, Pavati.
Thanks for
It's just cruelty all the way down.
I've been needing to get that off my chest.
Anytime.
I still ain't used to folks asking my thoughts, Captain. Sorry they all came tumbling out at once. Thanks for hearing me out.
Did you ever try adrenatime?
Nuh-uh. Dad wouldn't let me near it. He was a real big believer in rest. Not his own, mind you. Mine. The drug was no substitute for that, he said. No matter what Mr. Thompson told us. He never did follow his own advice. He worked himself to death. And the company didn't even thank him for it.
How are you feeling about this job right now?
It sure is lonely out here, on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen. And ain't no one gonna come to help us.
Yeah, good talk, Pavati. I'm glad. I didn't realise you could talk to them about the stuff you were doing. I should have done more of that when we were on Eridanos for the other quest. Here's your fucking research, dickhead.
Back on the grid, and my pipes again floweth with the sweet, sweet essence of my salvation. I suppose I have you to thank for realigning the machine. Of course, Jasper, you imbecile.
It's done. Now get me inside the chem lab.
You'll need my voice to get into the chem lab. I'm obviously not coming with you, so I'm giving you a recording of my dulcet speech. This recording should get you into the chem lab. I hope whatever you're after is worth the trauma. I wouldn't go back there if I was higher than the mercury levels in a can of salt tuna. Wait, take my gun while you're at it. If you end up dying on Gorgon, there's a non-zero chance I'll feel partially responsible. Neither of us want that.
Let's not give him adrenatime. I need help with security in the chem lab. You know that place better than anyone.
Die, perhaps? Automechanical sentries are generally programmed to ignore corpses. I don't like the idea of going back to that place. To that life. Yes, I know it's not me risking my throat gallivanting around Gorgon. It's you, for whatever madcap reasons you've got. I've helped you once, and I don't feel great about it. I made a clean break from Gorgon, and now it feels like you're asking me to tether myself back to that place.
You know that incriminating letter on your terminal? Be ashamed if someone sent it. Jasper, let me worry about Gorgon. Helping me could help you move on.
I suppose you've got a point. Or something resembling a point. I'm emotionally addled right now, and I'm allowing my sentiments to get the better of me. Here, my personal security keycard. There's a hallway near the processing room. It leads to a security terminal. Use this keycard to unlock the hallway and disable security.
What's that draft message on your office terminal all about?
Did you snoop through my things? And just admit it to me. You do have gall, I'll give you that. Look, I keep a draft on my terminal where I vent my occasional frustrations with upper management. It's honestly one of my less detrimental coping methods, as I am not stupid enough to fill out the name in the address field.
Yeah, I want to talk about Project Gorgon.
If I wanted to talk about Project Gorgon, I couldn't. All my memories of Gorgon are intact, but they're in disarray. Like a book with its pages shuffled. Making sense of those memories requires clarity of mind. Clarity that only Sky High gives me. To tell you everything I know, I'd have to be dangerously euphoric.
One hit, one hit.
All right. Just one inhale. Easy does it, Jasper.
This is gonna kill him.
Have you ever seen a lake as still and clear as a mirror? That's how my mind feels right now.
I'm after Dr. Ambrose's journal. What's so important
The
about
author, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, was one of the most brilliant minds in Halcyon. She wouldn't have kept a journal for something as tawdry as mere sentiment. Dr. Ambrose never made it out of Gorgon alive. That's the sort of thing that happened to the project's best minds. They were killed. They turned marauder. Or they became me.
What about Dr. Blakesley?
I don't want to know anything about Dr. Blakesley. My lab was a source of constant frustration for her. We were the reason human inquiry couldn't do its job. The OCI pressured my lab. Under pressure, we delivered poor samples to human inquiry. Human inquiry tested poor samples on human beings, leading to adrenatime, leading to marauders.
There we go, that's the whole thing, isn't it?
Starting to lose sight of my own thoughts. Entropy reasserts itself in the palace of my mind. The high never lasts more than a few moments.
You could use the Sky High, Jasper. Clear your mind.
I suppose you're right. I do need to relax. Up you go, old friend.
Oh.
And just like that, the demons of my mind have
I'm gonna kill this man right now, aren't I? What really happened in the chem lab?
The disaster at the chem lab was my fault. I tested adrenatime on primals. I decimated my own research team. And I was a coward. I locked myself up in isolation. I told myself that I needed silence and solitude to perfect my formula for Sky High. But the truth is that I was ashamed.
What's so important about Sky High?
Nothing. Everything. I told myself I needed a drug to help me focus, help me work. The weight of guilt crushed my capacity to work, but if I didn't work, then I was worthless. Adrenatime was like that. It was designed and marketed as a necessity, an elixir of productivity. It made you feel guilty for not using it, and then hurt you when you used it. I'm starting to lose sight of my own thoughts. Entropy asserts itself in the palace of my mind. The high never lasts more than a few moments.
You've taken another fucking hit. I know it's getting dangerous, but this is important.
I shouldn't. Thank you, but I'm starting to reach the threshold of my tolerance. I'd have to clear my mind in order to answer your questions, and that requires a truly irresponsible dose of Sky High. And admittedly, a truly spectacular high.
I can push him to a drug overdose. You're right, never mind.
For the best, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, like... He was a prick, don't get me wrong, but he was under pressure from... It's fucking corporate did all this to these people. Like, it's not their fault. Like, I can push him to a drug overdose to get more information, and... But yeah, at the same time, we're just killing someone else for... It's continuing that legacy of death. I should go. And I should go from the stream too, because I am just fucking... I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I don't want to risk doing more reading, honestly. I mean, that's the thing, it sounds like I'm like, oh, I just hate text-based stuff, but I don't. It's just, it's hard to do on a stream. Oh, sorry. And that keeps happening. I keep having these fucking horrible acidic burps that make me cough. This is not nice. Get me off this cursed rock. Hold on, we came from... There we go. So I'm probably going to call it... Oh, actually, no, I'm not, I mean... Let's fast travel to the ground breaker, because that's where the receptionist wants to be dropped off. Although I do wonder if I'll spot her on the ship somewhere hiding in a crate. Or if they said that just so she'd be kind of out of the way. We can look around, I guess. Let's look at the respec machine. I mean, we can rebuild the whole character, but I feel like I like this character, mistakes and all. You know? Like, we fucked some stuff up. We could have had better everything. We could have had some stealth skills, but we survive with what we've done.
Young Millstone, you look pensive.
I don't know what that means, but I've been thinking. It ain't easy carrying a torch for the Rangers.
I understand. The Rangers' victories are your victories. Their defeats are likewise crushing.
You serious? Wow, Max. Never expected you to understand.
This may come as a surprise to you, Felix, but I understand what it is to be a fan.
That's so. You know something? Maybe I was wrong about you.
To be a fan is to live vicariously through another. You feel you are one with the Rangers.
You ain't been the same ever since your drug swing, Max.
How's it going?
Hey, Cap.
So about the Logan job.
We've seen a lot of stupid in this colony, Captain. Trying to turn raptidons into diet toothpaste. But this, if it's true, if Marauders were made, someone ought to burn for it, Captain.
Agreed. Marauders were among the first humans I encountered after I woke up. If they were made, maybe they can be cured.
That's a nice thought, Cap. You're a good person. But no. I knew folks who turned. I've seen it happen. It's a slow, insidious descent into madness. Ain't but a shell left behind, sniffing around for its next meal like a canid.
We're gonna find the people responsible.
Good. They deserve to die slow. Marauders are a problem. Finding out it's self-inflicted is... Ugh. Someone unleashed that evil on our colony.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of all this, they ought to look that evil in the eye and account for it.
Judging by the state of Gorgon, they may already have.
Maybe. I suspect whatever happened wasn't enough. Someone's pet project died. Cry me a river. Let's go. Let's find out what happened.
Issuing sanitation ticket. Error! Refill printer paper.
Get back to work, robot.
If I still believed in the grand plan, a revelation like this would have seriously shaken my faith. Knowing you, I can only assume you have already begun formulating a plan to deal with this. So tell me, what are we going to do?
we'll have to dig a bit more into the issue and sort it all out.
Yes, of course. And when you do, you can count on me to back your play. Your instincts haven't failed us so far. Anything you'd like to discuss?
I didn't realise we had more stuff to talk about with him. About your own experience at the Hermit, you seemed somewhat at odds with your mother.
I wouldn't say my parents disowned me, strictly speaking. But before they died, they accused me of thoughtlessly abandoning them. I couldn't understand it. I was only trying to make them proud by becoming a better vessel for the plan, to feel the joy they felt. I was so certain my potential was wasted as a laborer, and was willing to risk everything just to prove to them that they were wrong. I was lost, misguided.
What's your take on this Gorgon business?
I must say, our mysterious antagonist is quite rude. It goes against all wireless etiquette to not identify yourself when tossing around threats to life and limb.
They obviously aren't too happy with us looking into Gorgon.
Under normal circumstances, I'd point the finger at Spacer's Choice, but they wouldn't hide in the shadows. They'd throw the full force of their security apparatus at us.
You sure? Maybe their security is as shoddy as their product.
Don't be deceived. UDL knows exactly what they're doing.
What does UDL have to do with this?
UDL created the Spacer's Choice company to flood the market with cheap, substandard goods. And it gave them the capital to be the most powerful corporation on the board. Their profit before quality ethos has not only filled their pockets with bits, it also defines who they are and explains the disposable quality of life in Halcyon. I suppose you could say their incompetence is a design feature. The Marauders are just the natural end result of how little value they ascribe to any human life but their own.
Even so, Spacer's Choice disgusts me.
Well said.
Talk to you later. Yeah, now Ellie.
Something on your mind?
Talk about the Gorgon job.
What's on your mind?
You ever hear about Lucky Montoya?
Sure. Like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up.
But the drinks were still free.
Exactly. There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
You think he was all talk?
Yeah. I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him. I still like our odds. He may have had a rep, but you're more capable than he ever was.
Because I've got a great crew at my side with it. Oh, wow, Ellie, that's nice of you to say.
Hey, don't get used to it.
Any idea what happened to Lucky?
From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery. Sure.
Enough about Gorgon.
Something on your mind?
Who else have we got to speak to? We've spoken to everyone, haven't we? Right. That'll do it, I think, because I'm tired. I just looked at the time, and I realised that it's quite late now. So, thank you for watching, everybody. The players died for some reason. Oh, we're still around. God, I hope when the players died, I haven't just been the stream hasn't shut down. I hope it hasn't. I don't think it has, but right, I'm gonna go. My website is matthollandauthor.com. My social media handle is @GalithaMatt, or it's matthollandauthor.com. You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky. There's another one of those burps. I'm gonna cough in a minute because that was really acidic. Just pure acid. I need to put food in there. That's the problem. Like, I get indigestion when I eat too much, not enough, or just the right amount. And this is one of those not enough situations, because I did not eat much today. And I should go eat something. So I will yeah, go to matthollandauthor.com. All my links are on there. Also, all my short stories, they're free. My book series is called Hair of the Dog. You can get it. You can get the first one for 99p. There is no reason not to, unless you can't use a Kindle, or even if you don't have access to a Kindle, you can read it on your phone. You can get it on Kindle Unlimited. I'm looking into physical versions, but that's going to be a long time down the road because they're expensive. So, you can help me out with that by, buying the books now in ebook form. 99p. I mean, if you've enjoyed this stream, 99p to buy a book. That is also another thing that you're going to enjoy, probably, if you enjoyed the stream, so fucking do that. It helps me, it helps you, everyone wins. I need to go and eat now, so I will see you all next week, probably, I think. And I still want to find some time in the week to do some Devil May Cry streams, because I was enjoying that. I was enjoying the V stuff, but I was enjoying the game. But, no time anymore. Anyway. If you would like me to have time, buy the book or subscribe to the Patreon. I do have a Patreon. That the links to that it's at Galith the Matt. It's matthollandauthor.com. It's the same everywhere. Look me up or don't. I will see you all next time. Goodbye.